And I'm not muted. Hello, everyone. Hello, faithful viewer, I don't know. As you can see, things are a bit different. Oh. We have a new backdrop. We have new frames. We have a new player. All of those, except for the new player, are courtesy of our lovely artist, Sophia. You may thank her in her DMs or send her mail. Her address is... I'm kidding. But...
You're gonna send me glitter.
Yes. So, announcements. Well, first, let me introduce myself. My name is Samuel. Sam, as you can see on there. I am the game master of this. Everyone, please introduce yourselves in order.
Hi, my name is Savannah. I play Amaliana. She is the bard, or a bard of the party. And she is a half drow, and she's very special.
Is it me next?
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, everyone.
Yes.
I am Elroy, and I'm... Quiet, I'm trying to do my intro. I am Elroy, and I play Azriel, the Asmar Paladin.
Whew! I am Nicholas. I am playing Zageros, the Fire Genasi Wizard, and he's actually special.
Hi, I'm Sophia, and I'm playing Seraphina Helsaharan, who is an arcane trickster rogue, also a warlock,
Yes.
Yeah.
As you can see, we did not do our introductions in the order of the frames because we're saving our new player for last. Timothy, please.
Timothy.
Hello, my name is Timothy Phil Canister, and I'm playing Shamir, who is a drow. That's all I remember. Oh, and I am Bard Artificer. That too.
Artificer.
Artificer.
Yeah!
Be adding, Timothy is also a streamer. She has her own channel. And the link tree for that will be in our thingy after the break, because I forgot to put it there. But it is on our, we'll be right back starting soon, and thank you for watching. So, if you don't want to wait until the break, you can just, well, we're not on that scene anymore, so you can't see it. So, cool.
Get fucked.
Yeah, sorry.
Sorry about shit.
I will put it on there during the break. But, besides that, we have announcements. Actual announcements. As you can see, new stuff, new player. Elroy has something awesome he'd like to say. Elroy, please.
So yeah, we've been trying to find time for like an after party chat situation thing going on. So on next Thursday, we are going to start having basically like a podcast jam sesh we're calling after party chat. It's just gonna be us talking about D&D, our experiences with the game, us, what we like, what we're into, maybe video games, whatever, you know. It's just a place for us to just talk and just hang out and chill. So that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be every other Thursday. We haven't figured it out yet.
Yeah.
We'll let you know.
It's freeform.
Yeah, check it out Thursday at a set time.
Yes.
Join our Discord if you want to know when we're live, because it does give notifications. So if we do after party chat, and it might be like another every other week thing, or maybe just an every week thing, but you'll always know if you have the Discord. So
Get
on
our
Discord. Join a Discord. We'll I don't know, find you and break your knees.
What time will the after party chat be?
That's a good question. You can find out.
Probably 6:30.
Okay.
Ish. I don't know. Let's keep it simple.
And it'll last an hour, is that correct?
Yes.
About. All right. Moving on. We have another announcement. 3 announcements in a row. This is crazy. We have a summer special coming to you in about a month or so. Monster Hearts. It is a CW Riverdale, not sponsored, esque tabletop RPG drama thing with monsters and such. Love, betrayal, young adults coming into themselves. It has it all. I will be GMing this mini-series, and some of these players will be joining me. The miniseries will be 3 sessions long, taking place on, the first session for that will be the last week of July, then the last week of August, and then the last week of September, and then we have a surprise for the last week of October, which I will not say anything about. The miniseries takes place in modern-day America, on an island of our own creation named Oasis Island, and more details will come the closer we get to it. So, stay tuned. And lastly, starting next week, the length of our sessions will be just a tad bit shorter for the sake of all of our minds. Our streams will be around 2.5 to 3 hours at the most, or at least we'll try to get it down to that. And the breaks, starting next week, will be shortened to 15 minutes. Okay. I think that is all we have. And, I mean, it's not like we're doing anything busy right now, so let's just talk, guys. How have you guys been?
Okay, so...
No, I want to play D&D.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me get up this music, and let's go ahead and dive right into today's session. This is session 32, even though it does not say it on the stream, because I forgot to change the title, which I will do right now. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Session 32. Bam. Okay. I have the music up. Let's go ahead and get that into Roll20. We are, as you can see, a professional and well-oiled machine.
I'm so fucking excited.
Same. Very excited.
Come on.
Okay. Fred Boat is in the chat. Let's get started.
Red Bull.
We missed you, brother. So, previously, Azrael had woken up after experiencing some strange visions. He was greeted by Rylan, who informed him of his attendance at the wedding. While this happened, Seraphina was experiencing visions of her own, and Evelyn was there to guide her. She attempted to get a firmer grasp on the information she had begun to process, resulting in a new entity latching itself to her after she was noticed by him. Afterwards, the party met back up and discussed a few things. Zageros began to experience some strange occurrences, resulting in his loss of memory. Not all of it, just bits and pieces. They deposited the strange rose to Lord Anduin and collected their payment. Then, the wedding happened. All in all, it was quite calm. Nothing terrible happened, no assassination attempts were at play. It was just a wedding. Zageros
no assassination attempts
at some point, but that's about it. Let's see. Around the tail end of the party, the group got a glimpse of the two heads of the Vermillion House, Joseph and Sonia Lamoris, who were revealed to have some sort of fiendish heritage thanks to Azrael's divine sense. After the wedding, Zageros cast a fireball in the streets, in public, which resulted in him and Azrael losing 300 gold each to pay the fine and to bribe a guard. Before they had a bit of a confrontation with each other, Azrael and Zageros, Zageros was thrown into essentially a shed with anti-magic restraints. While the party searched through his book, they found some interesting things, notably information on themselves, Zageros, and the Crimson Queen. Afterwards, they all went to sleep, Seraphina and Azrael having strange dreams, one of which where Azrael spoke to the moon, Amiria, and Seraphina agreed to allow this strange entity she had met to show her information. And now, as the sun rises, we begin. And we begin with a bit of housekeeping. Azrael, you would know that when the guards scanned Zageros' Mark of the Institution with a small shard, he essentially ran his magical signature ID. It brings up his name, or the name was filed under, which was Zageros Zay, and other crimes he has committed, fines he hasn't paid, and so on and so forth. Basically, it was running an ID like a cop would. Luckily, Zageros Zay has not committed any crimes publicly. However, the guard did know that his name was in fact not Phil. But you imagine the extra 300 gold you gave him was what got him to look the other way. But you do know that the fireball incident did go on his record. So whenever he gets scanned, go ahead.
I'm confused. Did someone give him... I paid the fine, which was just 300 gold, right?
Zageros also gave him 300 gold. So the guard walked away with 600.
I paid him 300. I was saying, I said it very clearly. You heard it.
I would have. Whatever. It's already.
I did not know what you were thinking, but I was like, not the time to argue.
I didn't think you were paying it.
I did pay it. I was loud and clear. I said I paid it.
Let's
I don't know what.
footage. Let's stop the whole entire game and go.
I'm not joking. I mean, you can.
All right, guys, we're going to watch our other stream and live react to it. So if you guys would just give us a moment. Azrael, for that misunderstanding, you may add back your 300 gold and say it was your natural charm and charisma that allowed the guard to turn the other way.
You're the best. I wasn't expecting that.
No, you're good.
I paid the 300 gold.
But you would know.
I'd steal 300 more gold from Zageros.
Okay, fine.
Zageros committed a Class 3 action, errant and reckless spellcasting of a certain level. No property was destroyed and no one was killed, otherwise things would have gone very differently, but it is basically on his permanent record.
Yep.
So, with that in mind, we do not start in the city of Madrinos. No. We begin shooting away from the plains and hills of Canzonia. We fly past the dense forests and rivers of Raylan until we eventually get to the ocean. The coast city of Raylan, the city of Santa, one of the 3 main ports of southern Raylan. It's a clear sky here. A sunny morning as the tide washes in. People are waking up and beginning to go about their day and start their work. Deeper into the city, we arrive at the Eleanor Estate, the main building specifically. Within this home of the nobles of the city are 4 individuals, all of them within a vast library. You see, one of them is a human woman, long black hair with streaks of purple in it. She has tan white skin, bright blue eyes. She looks maybe 30 in human years, but she is an elf, so that there is a wide range with that. She currently has on these blue and gold robes with a circlet around her forehead, and her hands are currently on an orb, and her eyes are milky white as she runs her hands over it. You see 2 drow male figures. One of them, grayish skin, long silver hair that's currently tied up in a bun, very neat looking robes that don't portray the robes of a noble, but someone of high class. And then next to him, another drow, older looking man. He is wearing more merchant's clothing, more golds and browns and blues. As well as a drow woman, who seems to be the topic of discussion. Shamer, if you would please describe yourself.
Sorry.
You're good, you're good.
I have light purple skin, long white hair, little horns, and 20 ears, as well as a billowing puffy shirt.
Alright, good to know. There is a shimmer of arcane energy around you. You would know that Lady Eleanor, the woman whose hands are currently on the orb, had put a sort of protection around you after last night's events. Your father and Crindril, which you would know is Amaliana's father, are currently talking back and forth. You see that your father says, "We knew this would happen eventually, but why now? The stars aren't even in the right position. It's too early." And then Crindril responds, "That doesn't matter. We need to get Shamer far away from here. You've sensed it, haven't you? She's touched a ley line. Amaliana. They'll get to her soon. The capital might just be the safest place for both of them." You watch as Alma, the elven woman who's currently in the trance, she comes out of it and looks towards Kindrel and nods. And she says, "I found them." Kindrel will motion towards Shamer, and you watch Alma rise up and walk past you and begin to chant these arcane chants and form this runic circle with her hands. You see there is a teleportation circle within the library that's already made permanent. She's just activating it. Your father approaches you, and Crindril. Your father will say, "It's not safe anymore, Shamer. The 3 of us will be okay, but we have to send you away for a bit, alright? You're going to appear near the Lord and Lady of the house. Find them and give them this letter. Please do not open it. Once you give it to them, then you should be with them and Amaliana for a while. You'll find your way back here eventually. When you do, it will be safe, I promise. Me and your mother will never be too far from you. Just remember, if you get too lonely, look to the stars and we'll be there. And he will hand you a neatly packaged letter with a sigil stamped into it of House of Leonard, which is a koi fish with waves crashing behind it. Yes, Nick, why is your hand raised?
What are Shamer's pronouns again?
She, they.
Okay.
Krindrill will speak up. I'm sorry if you're confused. I know that a lot has happened, but we will explain all of this in time. Be safe, keep my daughter safe, and watch out for spiders. Nothing good can come from them. At this point, Alma will finish her teleportation circle and motion for you to enter. Unless there's anything you would like to say to your father or anyone here, we may continue.
I continue.
Okay. Alma will squeeze your shoulder and say, "Good luck. Be safe, darling." And as you step into the circle, blackness surrounds you as you feel your gut drop. And then you see a light ahead of you rushing towards you, and you appear in a circular, stone shed, essentially. There are magical torches around you, and there is a wooden door in front of you. A few moments pass before the door opens, and you see Lord Eleanor, a man you would recognize, a elven man, long brown hair with streaks of silver and gray in them. He looks like he is getting old in his age for an elf. As he opens the door and says, "Ah, come dear. Alma filled me in on what has happened. I believe you have a letter for me?"
I nod my head and just hand it.
Thank you. Come, let's eat. And he will guide you inside, and you have a nice breakfast. Lord Eleanor will say, "So, what exactly happened last night?" Last night was the night of the attack.
Okay, I didn't think that far ahead.
You're good. You can make up whatever you like.
I don't remember. I just shut my eyes and everything kind of just went to shit.
That's fine. We will get to the bottom of this. The three that are there are quite capable. I trust my daughter the most. Once you're done eating, we can see to it that you get to Amaliana, shall we? Okay. And you are treated to whatever food you would like. And eventually, you leave and begin making your way towards where the Visionaries are staying. Speaking of the Visionaries, we leave the manor of House of Leonard and enter the house that the Visionaries are staying at. All of you, wake up! Maliana, seeing as you did not go to sleep last night, just go ahead and make me a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to avoid getting a level of exhaustion.
Yeah.
You didn't sleep at all?
No,
I thought you slept some.
I was
going
reading
through your book, boy.
Yeah.
I know, but I thought you could
Okay.
sleep. I'm sorry it was such a long fucking book, I guess. Jesus.
It was quite the read. And you are not exhausted.
Yeah.
You all prepare yourselves in your own way, and eventually, whoever makes their way down first will find food prepared and a letter from Octavia, basically explaining that whenever they are ready, arrangements have been made at the Vermillion House, and a cleric will also be at her manor for Azrael's arm whenever he is ready to be healed. And that Zageros is still in the backroom shed whenever they are ready to collect him. For the moment, the day is yours. The three of you reconvene in the living room slash kitchen. The table is set and there is food before you.
Amy's real quiet. Like, she's not as uppity and cheerful or energetic as she normally is.
Well, Seraphina will walk down, and she'll be like, look at the food and say, well, I guess someone has to bring him food. And she goes and kind of starts putting stuff on a plate.
Okay. You begin.
Get some fucking toast!
Eat first. And
Get some fucking toast! Get me some toast!
Hush.
He goes to take a seat and is trying to gesture to Seraphine. It's like, let's eat first before we deal with him. Trust me, you're gonna want all that energy in a bit.
Yeah, I was about to say, hang on.
Gosh, yeah. She kind of sets that to the side and then puts it.
Okay.
Like completely different stuff. Like you can see that she was getting like kind of the stuff that she didn't like and giving it to him because she was like putting completely different stuff on her own plate.
Something that you do notice, Seraphina. You're not as cold as you were yesterday when you met and dealt with that entity. It's not as lonely anymore. You can feel the presence of the entities back, just resting in the back. Oh, speaking of which, roll me a 1d6.
Let's see who shows up. 4. So no. Who's 4?
I think it might be Oscar.
Oscar? Oh God, not Oscar. Sorry,
I love Oscar. Oscar's creepy as fuck.
What are you talking about?
Oscar's great. He's just spindly as hell.
So, as you're eating, you set aside Zageros' plate, and the shadow that it is casting, the plate, you watch it elongate and then grow as you watch Oscar rise up. He has to curl his back from like touching the roof. His literally this size waist like bending over and his chest is just leering over, and he looks at the food that you like put together for Zageros, and he starts like picking at it even though he can't touch it. He starts like trying to grasp at it and like feed himself even though he can't.
He fucking can't.
He'll look at you and just wave. You can see there is something around his neck that wasn't there before, like a collar. But it's not tight, it's just like floating around.
Did I notice this on Liliana?
Yes, you did.
What the fuck? Okay. God, okay.
Is there anything you would like to discuss over breakfast?
Oh, Seraphina is going to, kind of like while she's eating, like she'll be like, "Oh, Azrael, so that thing that you did with your divine magic or whatever, that kind of calmed me down. Anyway, so basically, when I figured out that we had all seen each other before, we had officially seen each other in DLM. Some type of entity was like, hey, you can see this knowledge now. I'm going to hop into your head. And instead of the resonance being there, there's something else. And I don't know what mythology, where they would be coming. And she pops up like a minor illusion of what she saw of the entity and kind of asks, did you study anything?
Azrael, make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, shit.
Azrael, make this. Seraphina, good.
Oh,
I thought it was like, no. Don't show it.
Oh, okay.
We'll call it DC
26.
Jesus Christ!
DC!
Doesn't even fucking matter. It was gonna be
what was the DC?
15.
What was the DC for that again?
That's
funny.
Yeah, okay, so as she creates it, Amaliana, go ahead and make me one as well, DC 15, because you can still see the illusion itself, and add a +3 from being within 10 feet of Azrael.
Okay.
Oh,
no.
No!
So 10 total. Looks like nothing to you, Maliana. It looks undescribable. Like, if you're looking at a piece of art that you just can't... There are shapes in there, but you can't put together what it is.
Is this a Picasso?
Azrael, you see this at first, but then your divine sense gives way, and you see a figure. deep red skin, long black horns that curl back. His arms are like spread eagle as kneeling. Several golden spears pierce through his body, and there are thousands of chains wrapped around almost every inch of his body. But you do see
how do you know he's
there
red?
is a small link that is missing on one of his fingers, which Seraphina, you saw disintegrate away when he noticed you. But you see the figure floating, unmoving. You see Oscar shies away and gets back into the corner.
What says it?
Oscar!
So,
Oscar!
do you know them at all? Like maybe in your studies, anything?
Well, I was never really that great at my studies. Some would say I was awful at it.
No.
Some.
You?
Some.
I can't
By
imagine.
some, I mean every teacher I ever had. But I was good at the practical stuff, like the fighting and the casting. But
Well, wouldn't you
really
have to
don't
know how to identify monsters and stuff like that?
Yeah. I mean, do I have a good idea if it looks like a type of, is it fiendish or
It is most definitely. This is a tiefling, if not a full-on devil. You can see behind it is a tail that has been chained up. The wings are curled and enforced closed behind the chains. This is
But
a
it's
devil.
nothing like a major infernal deity, right?
Nothing you've seen
It's
before.
not a named person that would have been in some sort of
You've read picture books of major devils, and this this ain't one.
Asmodeus. He would know who Asmodeus is.
Yeah, you would know that
in your world.
Asmodeus does exist in my world.
Okay.
He is much more attractive than this man. This man looks ugly.
Of course.
Asmodeus is
yeah.
the most beautiful devil to exist, and you would know by looking at him. But this guy, he's not trying to put on any front. He does not look attractive. He looks like a void.
He's a fiend of some kind, but he also has tiefling features. If you look at the horns and the structure of his face, it's like yours. It's more humanoid. But judging by those claws and the way his shoulders, it's something. It could be something in between. But I can't be certain. I've never seen anything like that before.
Yeah, I don't know. Whenever I guess you could say whenever I looked into the void looked at me back, and that little chain that's kind of just hanging there, that's supposed to be his finger, kind of broke whenever I ended up seeing him. So I'm not sure what that represents, but can't be anything good.
You took the time to consider that maybe you shouldn't be dabbling with these dark arts. I mean, I was warned all my life to just avoid that type of power. It's dangerous. It's corrosive even. Arcane magic.
I mean, I look to Amaliana. I'm like, we're arcane casters, so if you want, where are you?
I understand, but have you tried?
Tried
Maybe
being
not.
a what? Or whatever you call it. Instead.
I mean, did you have to go with the blood dagger that gives you crazy visions? Could you have gone for I don't know, a simple shield spell or something?
Oscar looks offended.
If she didn't grab it, I'm sure someone else would have grabbed it who was far more dangerous.
Yeah, could have been Stoneward. I mean, he was looking for shit anyways, so.
After she says that, she slams the book back on the table, opens it, hears the Zageros greeting thing, and then just will mindlessly flip through the pages while they talk.
Yeah, I personally don't believe, like, magic users should be branded, locked up, conscripted. But has to be a balance, because you can't deny that there hasn't been a lot of problems caused by strong magic users in the past.
I mean, yeah, but there was no problem with it before until the weave broke, and suddenly people who weren't meant to have that type of magic, didn't work for it, didn't go through the things to get it, suddenly just had it without any of the mental, emotional, spiritual, whatever you want to call it, all that experience that you go through learning magic and getting higher and higher up in your magic, that lends itself to knowing the impact of what you use. And whenever everybody got it, then suddenly, people who didn't know the impact of these things had these things, and they just used it all up and tried to kill each other for measly things that don't even matter in the long term. And there's nothing we can do about that. There's going to be people like that, but that's not how the world naturally works. That was just a freak accident or something. And now we're dealing with it.
Alright, so who's going to give Zageros this food?
No.
Me.
Because I'm just going to throw it at him.
In your head. Oh, dear Amaliana, it is your grandfather. I am coming to your manor with a friend. Shamer, I believe you have met before on multiple accounts. Something has happened back home. We must speak. We will arrive shortly. Make sure your friends are in the sending spot ends, because it's 25 words or less, and he's cast it again. Presentable. And that's it. You may reply to this.
She's just like, okay, I love you, see you soon.
You gotta hide the door, like, don't go in that shed. We got a pest problem in the fucking shed.
Oh, that screaming and banging? Oh, that's just my dryer. Yep.
That's so true.
That
y'all just see
crazy.
Amy, like, immediately, she doesn't perk up, because perking up implies good. She just, like, slams the book shut, almost throws it, but, like, slides it off the table, and she's like, my grandfather's coming over! I have to fix everything! She runs around and is rapid cleaning like a squirrel. She's like, you have to look clean. It's oh god, it's a mess. Bloody hell. Okay.
It is like in her morning clothes, like her PJs essentially, like just eating. Like...
Go put on something that's not your pajamas.
When
shit.
Amaliana got up and started running, Oscar almost like a how do I describe this? Like an insect getting startled, he scatters up the wall and goes more he's crawling upside down, his head just looking down, observing cautiously. And
his head turns around.
No, yeah, his head goes all the way around just to observe, a very cautious cat looking after someone just startled it.
Did I just
Man, Oscar's a pussy.
A giant demon creature.
Yeah, he is a 13-foot tall abomination with a bag over his head and a singular hole for one eye. And his waist is this big. And he is currently upside down. You can almost see the hairs on his neck raised after being startled, and he's looking down someone just scared the shit out of him.
I just I start walking, I kind of look at him, and I'm like,
he follows you from above. Okay. You guys be prepared.
It's gonna be here soon.
Begin cleaning and preparing. Azrael, is there anything you do in the meantime? Otherwise, time will pass.
I would like to go shopping for something specific.
Okay. What do you want to go buy?
I need platinum
rings worth 50 gold. Yeah, I know warding bond. It's one of my favorite spells. I got you. Easy enough.
Warding bond.
Yeah, easy enough. You are in the luxury district. Rings worth 50 gold is like, oh, you want a fucking like ice cream sandwich for $1? Yeah, here you go. You just ask around in like 20 minutes. Boom.
Can I just like find them like in the floor like pennies? Just platinum bands. With 50 gold.
I don't think you can. I don't think that's fair. That's not fair.
An
Come on.
investigation check.
It's like lucky pennies or like loose change from like a noble's pocket.
Yeah,
and they're
it's
just
like,
like,
I'll
let
cigarette
someone
anywhere in this
find
city.
it.
If
Roll
you
me
find
a
platinum
DC 18
on the
investigation
ground.
check, and if you beat 18, you'll find it.
Oh my god. Listen,
6.
I can't find cigarettes anywhere.
Is he going like right now?
I think so.
If he's like, what the bloody hell? Fine.
Unknowingly, you walk right past a pair, and you don't see them as the wind scuttles them away off into an alley to be stolen by 2 birds who are...
It's a really strong wind.
Yeah, it's a really strong wind. But eventually you do find, like, a side merchant who's like, platinum rings! Get your platinum rings! 50 gold each! And... you buy
So,
them.
yeah, that's like 250 gold
Yep,
worth
for
of platinum rings.
everyone is. You spend your 250. Thank you for your patronage, sir. Oh, you're competing in the tournament, yes?
Yes.
Maybe. What's it to you?
I will give you a 50 gold discount if you wear my symbol on your cloak.
That's just free. Wait,
Oh.
50 gold discount?
Well, no, the whole thing is 250.
Okay.
He's knocking 50 off
okay,
of
I
that
thought
to
you meant
200
a
gold.
50 gold discount off of each ring, and I was like, what the fuck?
Yep.
Free!
Well, it's free plus tax, so.
Sure.
$1.
Yeah, that sounds
Perfect.
alright. Branding.
Good.
That's
My name is
Sure.
Crawl. Here, take this. And he...
Rawl.
Crawl. Krawl.
Ooh.
Take this.
Spelled with a K.
Indeed.
Were you named that?
Yes!
Or...
Tim, why'd you get timed out for 30 seconds? What'd you do?
Oh,
It might be linked.
I wanted
It might
to say,
be
why on
linked.
earth are there taxes in a fantasy land?
Like,
I'm just mad that there's taxes and I was timed out.
I just see
What?
8 messages were deleted by a moderator. Stream Elements timed out Tin Can for 30 seconds. Like, huh?
What the heck? Okay, let
I
me
think it's because
look what's
I think it's because I
happening.
put capitals. It doesn't like capitals.
Okay.
Oh,
Stream
I
Elements,
turned that off.
their
I don't know
moderator
why.
bot is their moderator bot is so finicky.
Mm.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, then I might.
Sophia, if you would allow the power of free speech to reign in the chat. that would be
Yeah,
appreciated.
no.
That'd be dope.
No free speech.
Alright,
First
let
Amendment
me-
doesn't exist here.
I'll be.
Watch your
Anyway.
mouth pickle.
Yes, my name is Kroll. It is my birth-given name, as you can see on the wagon. And this just says Kroll. I sell rings and assorted things.
Okay, well, thanks for the rings. I'm gonna go now.
Wear this at the tournament, and he throws you like just like this like sewn like K. Just like bink, it hits your armor and just like it sticks. It's magnetic.
What the fuck is that?
What are magnets?
I'll wear it and like adjust it.
Good.
Thank you for the discount. I'll see you sometime, Crawl.
Hopefully not. You seen that guy?
Goodbye. And you make your way
And then,
back.
yeah, he just heads back.
Meanwhile, chaos is ensuing back at the house. A tornado of cleanliness is sprinting through the house. Your grandfather messaged you and says, I will arrive in 15 minutes time. It's quite the walk, and me and Shamed took a few stops so that she could look presentable. By the
To
way,
buy
Shamed,
some.
on the way there,
That's false.
Lord Eleanor was like, oh, do you need money for the capital? I'm afraid things are quite expensive here. Here, take 1,500 gold. And he'll just give you a pouch of 1,500 gold. There you are. Some
Thanks.
spending change. And if you need any more money, just let me know.
Okay.
I love my
Let's just kind of put that.
And he will continue walking. You guys have 10 minutes. Is there anything you would like to do? A certain fire genasi you'd like to feed? Or do you want to wait until the grandfather is gone?
I'm
wanna
waiting until
fucking
my
die.
grandpa is gone. He's gone. I don't want him to know shit.
Fucking monologue.
You can do
Azrael,
your monologue after
there is
Grandpapa
a
leaves.
healer in Lady Summerridge's manor waiting for you if you'd like to get your arm healed.
Yes, I would very much like to.
Okay. You head on over to Lady Summerridge's house, which is just next door. Entering, you are escorted to the gardens where you see two women, one being Octavia, and the other being a human woman, white skin, long, gray hair. Some of it's done up in like a ponytail while the rest like falls past it. I don't know how to describe hair, so I'll send a picture after the session, but like, it's, yeah. You can see she has a silver and gold circlet on her forehead, and her irises are bright orange. And for a cleric of Helos, she is wearing fairly dark clothing. She looks more akin to a member of the Eclipse in the Church of Helos. Dark gray and blue robes with these intricate designs symbolizing the sun and the stars. And leaned up against the wall not too far from the woman is a claymore, an extremely large sword currently sheathed, and the size looks like it's almost bigger than her. It's almost as big as you. She looks maybe in her 20s? Mid-20s? Maybe.
Know whether to be afraid or aroused.
27, 28-ish. Whenever you arise, both of them will stand. Octavia will say, "This is Sunsia Janus. She will be the one to conduct the rite to heal your arm. She's quite efficient, and she and my sister work closely together. She is actually currently working directly under Archpriest Joseph Silvantra, which you would know, the Archpriest is the highest position of the clerical side of the church, like the top person who answers to the voice of Helos herself."
How do you spell
Janus, Ganus. And
Other
then
one.
the Archpriest Joseph Silvantra. I will put it in the chat, the Roll20 chat. Bam! There you go. And then
It's nice to meet you, Sunseeker.
It is Sunseer. I am not a Sunseeker.
Sunseer. Right.
I have risen past my station. I am a fan of what you do. The Order of the Eclipse. Doing things that others won't. It's quite noble, despite what others think.
It's
me
just, you know. Oh, okay, here.
You see, she unwraps it gently. She goes, "Ugh,
It burns
What?
still.
what did this to you?" She'll continue unwrapping it.
A little prick. I'm just kidding. It was a fire genasi. He shot a fireball kind of, right at me, basically.
God, it was not right at you. Jesus.
Is this fire
Sorry.
genasi still with us?
Yeah.
Hmm.
It didn't hurt at all, actually, now that I think about it.
From what I'm looking at on your arm,
To have survived it.
you see
know.
she takes your arm and just pinches a severely burned part of it. Do you feel any pain?
Asriel's crying. Ew.
So you do. There's no need to lie. If you didn't feel any pain, that means the nerves in your arm were dead, which would be very bad. So, one moment.
Okay, yeah, I feel pain.
Good. You see, she begins to wave her hand over your arm, and you can feel heat enveloping your arm. And at first, you tense, but then the heat dies down and becomes a gentle warmth that you begin to feel throughout your entire body. You watch as she crushes the material components for the spell and scatters them across your arm. It's the small diamonds turning into a floating night sky of stars before it settles onto your arm and envelops your entire arm. The rapid process of healing begins, and it is not comfortable. As all you would know, except for Tin, because she's new, healing magic in my world is not painless. It essentially accelerates the healing. So if you have a broken bone, you cast Cure Wounds, the bone knits itself back together forcefully. It is not comfortable. It is quite painful. And you, Azrael, the burnt skin is torn from your body as it heals over rapidly, and a new set of skin essentially heals over your arm. And once the spell is finished, your arm looks fine. Now, typically, magical healing in my world rarely leaves scarring since it is magic. But should you wish to have a scar, what would it look like?
It would look like a little, like there was some sort of burning, I guess, scar left, but it would be pretty faint. Like
Okay.
you would have to like really be looking at it, and like his beard covers it most of it, like from his face,
Gotcha.
but you might see some on his neck, like
Okay.
just a little bit of like skin texture and discoloration, like
Yes.
doesn't match the rest,
Gotcha. Okay. Afterwards, she'll hold your arm out and give it like a whoosh, to like smack right in your arm. How does that feel?
Oh, that actually feels fucking great.
Good.
And Azrael's just like really,
It's good to know I have not lost my touch. You see she turns around and bows towards Octavia. I believe this makes us even, yes? She's like, indeed it does. Janus walks over to the large sword, and she just waves her hand, and the sword just like floats and places itself on her back. And there's like a small gap where it just floats behind her.
By the way, my name's Azrael.
I know.
Like,
She told me.
Yeah. Did she tell you my last name?
No.
It's
Atlas?
Yeah, so Azrael Atlas.
It is a pleasure
That's
to
me.
meet you, Azrael Atlas.
So what are you doing later tonight?
Working. What are you doing later tonight?
Not working.
Good, I have a job for you.
Oh. Well,
After the tournament, actually. I was just playing along to your bit. I have something that Bias Hands would rather not dirty themselves with. Something that you and your friends might be able to profit from. You, as a brother of the Eclipse, should find nothing wrong with this, but the clerics and Sunseekers at the church shy away from this nasty business. After the tournament, come find me. Then we can talk shop.
after the tournament, come find you.
I will be in the Golden Cathedral.
Golden Cathedral.
In the Golden
After
District.
the tournament.
It's... She points, and you can see it is the second largest building in Madrinos. It is just right next to the Golden Keep. I will be there. Oh, and for the sake of your arms, this fire genasi, try not to let them burn you again. Eh?
Yeah, I'll try that in the
Good.
future.
Good idea.
She,
I wish I had thought of it.
I mean, if you were focusing, you wouldn't have gotten burned. It's pretty
Yeah.
simple.
Sorry, I'm still
Dumbass.
just butthurt that I tried taking you out on a date. You gave me a job instead.
I am spoken for. My work comes first. Once you finish the job, we'll see what happens.
Hey, like the sound of that. All right, cool. See you around, Janus.
Goodbye. And she will make her leave. Unless there's anything you'd like to speak about with Octavia, she will say, have you fed Zageros yet? I was thinking of doing it myself, but I didn't want to overfeed him. Why am I talking like... I'm speaking about him like a pet. Ugh.
Overfeed him. What the fuck?
Yeah, he'll just start puking, actually. So I thought we would just not feed him for a few days.
A few days? That's not...
You know, weeks. What
that's
do
not
fire
healthy.
Nazis eat?
They eat like normal people.
He smokes like an unhealthy amount. Like,
He does,
let's
and-
not worry about his health.
Not anymore.
Have you fed him yet?
No, I think the girls did it.
Okay. Then, unless you need anything, I will be here. Let me know when you go out to the Vermillion House. I have some things I'd like to give to you. And she will return to drinking her tea and reading her book. all of you reconfirm.
That was...
go ahead.
Who again? Alolar?
Huh?
Who was that chick again that I was just talking to?
Janice.
The person you were just talking to was Lady Summerridge, Octavia.
Summerridge, okay. No, that was Octavia?
Yes, Octavia Summerridge.
Because I thought it was only Octavia and the lady in there, right?
No, yeah, so Octavia Summerridge was the person who you were just talking to, and the woman that held your arm was Sunseer Janus.
First, you know what? I'm silly. I thought Octavia was the name of my sister. In the...
Oh!
Avalia.
Ava.
So I was like, yeah, that's Ava.
Mm-hmm.
God, get your
a lot of
shit
names,
to-
a lot of names. It can get confusing. So, you all reconvene. How clean is the house? Too clean? Not clean enough? How...
I mean,
It's
don't they clean it? Like,
They
don't
do.
they have like people who clean it? And I mean, we just came back from
The
whatever
house cleans itself
party,
automatically every hour.
It casts 9th level prestidigitation.
You just happen to catch it like just before it cleaned itself, and actually like rushing around, you look and everything is spotless.
like, okay.
so
Shit,
none
I
of
need to go
that had
change.
to happen. She like Seraphina's just walking down the stairs.
Oscar is
Are you
following
dressed
behind.
at all?
Yeah, I'm dressed in my usual garb.
Okay. As
Is
long
this
as it's
good?
not your pajamas. Yes, it's
Azrael
totally
walks
I mean,
back in. His
you
arm
mean
looks
the
much
football?
better. It's no longer in
feel
red.
better.
Yeah.
Feel better?
Good
You
as
can
new.
punch someone with that?
Let's go feed Zageros and find out.
I need
Classic.
to change. Oh god, I'm still in my nightgown. Oh, and
That
she...
dude's hurt my feelings one of these days.
Okay. So
I
Amaliana runs
know,
upstairs to go change.
We love you, Nick.
comes back.
We just
Is it
need
normal?
Zageros right now.
That's all right.
The two of you go out to feed the beast.
Yes.
Yeah.
I rush back,
They
like,
better. I
trailing
have a
behind.
fucking monologue.
They're like ahead of me. I'm like trailing behind them because I was like, okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay.
Let's go. Fine.
An interesting note. Seraphina, as you go to grab that plate that you put all the stuff that you didn't like, there is a piece of food that is missing. You know that Azrael didn't eat it, he's been gone. And Amaliana's been cleaning. And you didn't eat it. Just something to consider.
'Twas Oscar.
As you...
I say out loud, I'm like, is he locked up in that shed? Like, good? Do we know if he's locked up in that
Zageros
shed?
just...
You get in there, he's gone.
Like, she's asking like Azrael
Sorry.
since I'm.
Oh yeah, I'm behind.
Okay, first things first, is there toast?
Is there toast?
No, she didn't get toast. She just grabbed stuff. She likes toast, so she didn't put it on
She
the
grabbed stuff she
plate.
didn't like.
So,
You make your way up
yeah,
to the
she's
shed.
gonna walk out with, I guess, with Azrael.
Okay. You walk out to this medium-sized stone shed. The door is locked from the inside, but for you guys, it is just a simple runic combination that Lady Summerridge taught you before she went to bed. You cast it. The door opens. Zageros, what do they see inside?
Okay. Zageros.
Oh my god, sorry.
He's dead.
Well, he looks almost dead. I have it in my monologue. Zageros looks almost dead. His last embers are going out. He is covered in sweat and ash, shriveled up in a fetal position, facing away from the door, after trying to cast all night with an animalistic desperation. When the door opens, he does not move at all. He does say, though, how did you enjoy my spellbook? Did you like the song? Are you finally watching closely? Perhaps I really should be put down. I am inherently evil, after all, and I'm not even a real person. I am the direct result of necromancy. But you need me to stop the others. They are worse than I am, and I know how they think. I don't care for decorum, what with the firestorm on the horizon, but I do care for you, whomever you are, whether I like it or not. And then he finally stands up and turns to face all three of you, and he says, "Whenever you deem me trustworthy, I will be ready to prove it. I will do whatever it takes to protect you. So if you are ready to take this seriously, kill me only after I have killed them."
Take a point of inspiration.
What?
I forgot to take a point of inspiration. I forgot to give it at the beginning of the session.
Thank you! Jesus fucking
For
Christ.
the viewers and people who don't know what inspiration is one reroll, I think. Right? That's what
And
they
you
get.
give it to someone who does kick-ass roleplay or writes out an entire fucking spell book.
It's a D20 reroll, right? They
Yes.
can use it whenever.
Mm-hmm. For any roll. Until they gain inspiration again. But yeah.
Okay. Did you hear all of that? Was I crackly at all?
No, you're good.
That was great.
We're still clear.
Okay.
Zageros, I mean, you look through the book, and yeah, it makes sense with what you're saying. I just think that there are better ways to go about this if you want us to be allies in this and care about something that you seem to care deeply about. I think that we should be treated a bit better.
Zageros holds up his shackled arms and says, "As do I."
You're the one throwing fireballs in the middle of the street. With no regard for anything. No regard for Hasbro. Or me.
All right.
God forbid if I wasn't as resistant or whatever from my mother's blood, which, at least that's the one good thing she gave me, then I would have been in the same position as him.
I didn't realize that I knew Fireball. You're right. Fireball is something that I've been working on for a very long time. I've been practicing, actually, with Alaya. I'm not entirely sure how or when. I heard your friend. But I'm sorry, and you're right.
You're not sure. She turns to Azrael.
He lost his fucking memory, guys. He doesn't remember anything, remember?
Yeah.
Amy remembers.
He remembers last night. He remembers the wedding, and that is all.
Do you remember last night when he kept forgetting everything and talking nonsense? I think because he's going through whatever this is. My guess is that he's lost memory. Everything that happened before the wedding.
Okay.
Like
well,
he
The
regressed.
House of Vermillion will be able to clear this up faster than we can.
Yeah, no. There's no talking to him properly right now. No offense.
I would like to think that there is. I would like to think that there is. I've done a little bit of soul searching.
Oh, I've seen your soul, and she'll hold up the book.
That was a figure of
quite
speech.
like it.
I know! Now, do you think I like it? I'm sorry. Do you think I like it? I don't like it either.
Zageros, your mind is so unhinged right now that we just honestly can't trust you. Have to take you to House Vermillion and figure this out.
He looks at you genuinely confused, and he's like, "Did you hear the spiel that I made?" You don't have to trust me right now. The main gist is you don't have to trust me right now.
Okay, but what you don't understand right now is that we have a responsibility and we have a reputation. Do we want our reputation tarnished because we don't trust you right now, right? And what if we were to let you loose and all of a sudden you throw another fireball out on the middle of the street and there just so happens to be people there and we're associated with you? Oh, but we didn't trust you, but that doesn't matter, right? That doesn't matter at all. That we don't trust you. We can just turn you loose and you can do whatever the hell you please. No. We're going to keep you here until we find a way to make you remember whatever, will make you not do those things.
Agreed.
agreed. But you were just...
You're
and
right.
she just gets
Zageros
confused
is
and she
not arguing
turns
with you.
around.
This is a first. Zageros is not arguing with you guys. He's like, okay, you're right.
She's like just so confused because that has never happened before. She's just like,
Can we just give Zagros time to eat and then we take him to...
Yeah.
But we need to, out of character, we need to meet with
Hello? What?
My granddad's coming to the house.
The door is open, but no one's
Should we bring
inside.
Zagros with us? Let's just bring Zagros with us.
Oh,
Yeah.
crap.
Yeah.
Okay. Douglas,
Where's everyone?
Son of a bitch.
We gotta go. Real quick. We'll be back for you and.
Shamir, I promise that my daughter shows a bit more decorum. She doesn't leave doors open. I don't know why. This one is. Hello! She's like standing outside, like knocking on the door, like, hello! As you guys turn the corner. Oh! There you are. And he'll go over and give you a big ol' hug. You all see, standing just maybe a couple, maybe like 5'11", maybe 6 foot. A older elven man, wrinkles, sun-kissed skin, long shoulder-length brown hair with streaks of silver, bright blue eyes. He's wearing very, very nice regal noble clothing, has various rings, earrings, 2 necklaces on. Ah! Amy, it's so good to see you again. And he'll give you a big ol' hug.
You as well, Grandpa.
And Amy, you know Shamir, of course, Shamir. Amy?
Hey.
Hi,
It's
Amy.
been a long time.
Yeah.
Yes,
These are my friends.
Friends. Brigands. You two, come here. And he'll motion for you two to get closer.
Yeah, I start kind of walking up, kind of shuffling.
He'll size you up. One moment. Where is it?
He's very stiff and very nervous.
WTF.
She'll stand next to Shamir and just be like,
Oh well. He will look at the two of you and say, you don't look like much. A brother of the Eclipse, yes, that is good. And you, what have you done of renown? Any names,
Blood magic.
land, title, noble blood?
She has some
I
noble
don't
blood,
know if
technically.
you know the House Saharan Seers. It's quite a famous family in Sastia.
I'll have him roll a history check. Ah, yes. Me and my wife went this quite some time ago. But that was decades ago. I don't even remember I don't remember the names. I'm sorry. It is a pleasure to meet you both. I assume that the two of you are doing your utmost to keep my Amy safe?
Grandpa.
Yeah, totally. Keeping her safe, as if she doesn't keep us safe at all. She just...
You should know that if any harm befalls her, on my word as a noble, I will ensure that neither of you will find work on the face of this planet ever. again.
Grandpa.
I'm just being safe!
Leave them alone.
What's your names again?
I'm a grown woman now.
What are your names?
Fucking
Who are you?
people.
Serafina Helsaharan.
And you, tall and brooding, what is your name?
It's Azru.
Can you try that again with a bit less gumption? You're speaking to a lord.
I'm sorry. My mind is elsewhere right now.
It's fine.
It's Azrael and I do a very sarcastic bow.
Ah, this one, he's funny.
I know.
It is a pleasure to make
Very
your acquaintance. The two of you, this is Shemesh. She is a longtime family friend along with her father. Shemesh, Amy, may we please speak in private?
All right.
I got a question.
What?
Is Zageros locked in the shed again, or is he? Oh,
I mean, well, that depends. Did y'all close the door? If y'all close the door, it'll auto just like lock up.
Seraphina closed the door because she was like,
with the food or without?
Okay.
With the food.
With the food.
You got food. You got food.
I go.
You got food. No toast though. No toast.
No toast.
I will bring Zageros here while they have a private conversation.
Okay. As Lord Eleanor...
Chain's still on.
Okay.
His hands are still bound.
Guide y'all inside.
Wait, no. Is he... Does Seraphina see that Azrael is bringing Zageros here?
Unless you're trying to be sneaky about it, Azrael, I assume so.
I'm not trying to be sneaky. I mean, we just need the whole...
You see Azrael begins
I'm getting him ready to go to House Vermillion.
Yeah.
If he comes into the main room with like is the grandpa and like all of them
Lord
speaking
Eleanor
in
and them are going inside to the main room to talk.
Oh, so he's just bringing... Okay, because I thought he was bringing him to introduce Zageros.
Hey, this is Zageros, our chained up friend. He cast a fireball last night.
Oh, thank God.
Guiding the two of you into the living room, he'll sit y'all down. Amy, there has been an attack last night. Shadowy assailants, from what your mother has told me, tried to kidnap Shamer here and your father, but they fought them off, and they are currently looking for the whereabouts of any others. They should be fine. I trust your mother and your father and Shamer's father. They are all quite capable on their own. I just thought you should be aware. Keep your wits about you, and if you encounter anything of similar occurrences, please come back to me immediately. I can offer you as much protection I can offer myself, which is quite a lot. I am very rich.
I know, Grandpa. You just said that they were shadowy figures, right?
That's all Alma would tell me. They were figures composed of shadow and hoods.
That's descriptive, Mum. You have my word.
Never mind. Good. Please take care of Shamer. Shamer, take care of my granddaughter.
Of course.
I will not make the same threat to you as I did to those other two ruffians because you are family friend. But if she gets harmed, I will ask for an explanation from you personally. I do not trust those other two brigands.
Yeah, those two aren't trustworthy.
I don't like the way the big one stands.
He's just very tall. He doesn't have a good center of gravity sometimes.
Obviously. He needs to straighten his back out. He might find it there. He slouches too much. So does that girl.
Azrael definitely is like...
You're always standing up. Yeah, he's just being picky. If they make any moves towards you, you tell me and I'll have their hands cut off.
I know, Grandpa.
I'm just being safe.
I know.
You never know with these people. Canzonia is filled with soothsayers and brigands and...
I know. I'm over 100 years old. I'm an adult.
I know. You don't have to remind me. I will be where I always am. Where I always am. Yes.
Where I am always.
Elves speak
Learn to speak.
He's tired. It's early in the morning.
Elves speak like Yoda. It's like...
Yep.
I'm always tired.
Please be safe. And your father told me to tell you to watch out for spiders.
Of course he did.
Excuse me. And he will just take both of your hands and give you like a kiss on the forehead and all that. He'll give you a little side hug, Shamer. Be safe. And as he walks out, he'll say, "Straighten up!" Like to one of the guards.
Leave
my lady to the house! And he'll start making his way back towards his own home. Actually, as he begins leaving, you see Octavia come out. Say, what is all of this? Oh!
What all of that did I hear? Can I make a perception?
I'd say you don't have to. You heard him screaming, but by that time, Azrael probably let you out. Open the door.
I'm assuming we all just converged now.
As you're all converging, you see Lord Eleanor talking to Lady Summerridge and saying, "Oh, Lord Eleanor, I was not expecting the visit. I would have prepared something." Like, no, you're fine, dear. You're fine. Me and my wife humbly accept your invitation to dinner after the tournament, I believe, or at some point. She was like, "Yes, of course." If you would like, so we don't bore our guests with dinner, we may discuss. I believe you had a few business propositions for me. Come. Say, yes, indeed. Do you have any tea? And he'll begin making his way in. Lady Octavia will turn to the five of you. Oh, hello. I'm Lady Octavia. My name is Lady Summer. And she'll say to Shamer, not even looking at Zageros, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance.
To you too.
And you would know, House Summerridge is the second most powerful house in Canzonia besides the house of the king himself, which currently resides in a 14-year-old boy who is king.
Ah,
but
okay.
Zageros, how are you feeling?
I'm feeling as though I'm really not ready to, you said something about a dinner you were talking. I don't think I'm ready for something like that.
You weren't going to be attending it if you're going to keep acting this way.
Fantastic. Alright.
However,
Thought I might.
What I have in mind should fix you. Do you know my name?
I don't. But I do know that I'm aware that I need fixing. But I'm going to ask you, please don't tell me that I need to be fixed. I know that well enough. And frankly, it hurts my feelings.
I'm sorry, it does. I won't tell you need fixing, because like you said, you're already aware.
Thank you.
Now, the Vermillion House. Let's see. Get to my notes here.
Fixing in what nature?
Your mind is corroded, from what I believe. You aren't suffering from any.
Now, can you describe that just plainly, please? It's corroded in many ways. Is there a specific?
No, because I am not a psychic. I cannot go into your head just yet, which is why I'm sending you to a psychic. Let's see. Blah 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 blah. The Vermilion House. They should know you're coming. I've given them your descriptions. They should take you to a woman named Madame Verona. She is a dreamweaver. There, she should be able to fix Zageros.
Can you please tell me? Can you please not say fixing?
Heal Zageros.
Thank you.
Shaman. Actually, I think it's best if the others fill you in. I will not speak on Zageros' behalf or on their behalf, but these are friends of mine, and if you are friends of theirs, I will be a friend to you.
Oh, is this one new?
Yeah, Azrael's looking around like, what the fuck is going on? And looks to Amaliane. What did I miss?
Oh,
Me too.
Is this
a new person?
new? Oh, it's a new person.
Everyone, this is a family friend. Their name is Shamer. We've only really seen each other like a handful of times, but we're well acquainted. She's very cool, and we're supposed to protect each other because something dreadful happened in my hometown. Apparently, no one tells me. Shamer, this is Azrael, Seraphina, and Zageros.
Zageros is going to walk up to Shamer and like bend down a little bit to look at her and say,
"So you're new among them?"
Yes, she's new. She hasn't been with us this entire
Is he okay?
time.
Now it's up.
Not really. He's sort of
he's
lost. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Well,
Right.
we
Sit down.
are.
You will be a fantastic
any-
replacement for me. Make sure that they do not lose their heads. It makes sense.
All right.
Well, I trust you,
How do you
Maliana.
say that?
So
Know your course. Stay your course.
We'll definitely help your friend.
Push back on them every now and then. They're
It's a
going to
pleasure
need
meet
it.
you. And Azrael's just like trying to just be the adult right now. All right, we have to get this guy to, I don't know, a brain doctor, basically. A magic equivalent to a brain doctor.
That
An
sounds
enchanter.
like a plan.
Right, well,
Is
to Vermillion.
Oh, wait, does Octavia need
People
anything
there?
while she's here? She wanted us to tell her before we left. Tell us, Vermillion.
You'll be meeting with Madame Verona. Oh, excuse me. Please mind your manners in there. They say that when a person walks in, 50 rumors about them follow them on their way out.
That's wonderful.
The Red Cloaks are perhaps the most expansive group in Madrinos, and they spread secrets and rumors like fire. So please, be on your best behavior, try not to do anything uncouth, and do not make yourselves look bad in front of the proprietors.
They spread secrets like fire.
Yes.
I'm suddenly not comfortable going. Is there anywhere else that I could atone for my sins?
You're not atoning. We're healing you.
You're getting healed.
Then
Yeah,
atonement
yeah.
should happen separately.
Then you'll
This
atone
isn't-
for it when you're healed. This
Right,
is not
fine,
atonement.
fine. Is
Zageros.
there anywhere else to heal me? Because secrets spreading like fire does not sound appealing.
Zageros, I had to pull in a lot of favors to get this woman to help you. I cannot do this again.
All right. All right.
It will be fine. You have my name behind you, and Amaliana's name. They won't try
That's what
anything.
I'm
towards-
worried about. I'm worried about that. You read my spell book, yes?
Every
Hey.
page.
Right. So here's the thing. They spread secrets like fire. It's my understanding that there are some things we don't want them to know or spread
Then
around.
don't tell
They-
them.
They
Then
can't spread what
why
they
are we
don't
gonna
know.
Talk about her secrets.
Right.
Doc,
I
are
expect
you-
them to be smarter than you, though.
They won't be able to look into your mind. Only one specific person can do that. And I'm
Yes, but
sure
isn't
that
that
they have
exactly
better
what they're
priorities.
going to look at my mind?
I will say, she does not search for information. She simply puts, from what she has told me, she is going to put the 4 of you, well, 5 now, into Zageros' mind. And you will find the source of this corruption.
They're coming with me.
Yes.
Well, that'll be
We
fun.
got to do this. We got to do
Yes.
something else. Anything else at all?
I'm going to go speak to your grandfather, Amy, because I've been keeping him waiting, which is something lords and ladies should not do.
Oh dear, please don't.
Good luck. And please try to be safe. And she will turn
Zageros is
around
fine.
and leave.
I'm sure that'll
Zageros
help.
actually does like start quietly like crying to himself. He's like, "Fuck." Yeah.
Yes,
Well, you know,
before-
this tear's coming
Yeah,
out
I
of his
know.
eyes. He doesn't
Yeah.
make noise with it, you big dumb bitch.
I know.
But he's just like,
I was making a joke.
As
guys
we
begin.
head over there, I give
Yeah.
everyone a platinum ring with like
Polygamy.
it has celestial there's celestial writing engraved around it. It's like a protection spell, and I give everyone a ring.
Okay.
Oh, thank you,
I was like, I
Azrael.
got a spare one. Like it was just for one of us in case we ever lost it, but I guess it's going to you now. So give it to Shamir.
Thank you.
Shamir, you have a lovely platinum ring. Alright. Epic. So, as you guys make your way. There it is.
Give me a.
Make-
Can we do this any other day besides today? I can come up with a better plan. I can think of something.
No.
We've stalled long enough, Zageros.
Making your way to the red light district, you can see that in this district specifically, there are many red cloaks. You see them on almost every single street. There are various spas, massage parlors, bathhouses, etc. Just general places where you would go to relax. But you can see it once you're deeper in the district. The Vermilion House stands tall over all of it. It is more like an estate itself. It is a multitude of 3-story buildings all connected together and connected within. There is a gate around the buildings, and it is currently open. And you can see within it, the doors to the lobby are also open. Let's see. Within these areas, in the lobby, you can see walking around people with varying levels of clothing. Some fully dressed, others only clothed their sensitive bits. And there are these like purple, pink, orange, and blue clouds that just seem to hover around certain groups, never expanding into the full lobby itself. Some people here are drinking, smoking out of these like hookah-like devices. Some are just being caressed by the figures in red when they talk to them. And this is just in the lobby here. Just all of this, the actions going on would make a priest blush. As you walk in, a similar feeling washes over you like when you enter the Kingsman Inn. All the grime, filth, dirtiness of your clothing and your skin. Basically, you are washed of any dirt, blood, grime. It's all gone. As a fairly high-level prestidigitation cleans all of you. High level meaning cantrip, because it's just a cantrip. In this room, you can see there is basically a like hotel concierge desk against the back right corner, and not too far from them are a set of stairs that lead up and down. There are multiple doors in this lobby, some closed, some open. The open ones you can see lead to rooms where games are being played, billiards, people smoking cigars. You can see on one of them is this like large pool of pink water like liquid, and there are people in it just swimming and sitting. There are paths to your left and right. The walls here are covered in this red and white floral design that has diamonds peppered throughout them. Once you enter, you see an elven man draped in very little clothing. He has a golden ring that rests on his ears, and it has like a not shawl, but like a cloth covering his lower jaw. You can just see the upper half of his face. He has bright green eyes. He has dark tan skin and short curly brown hair. He has on this like red and white half poncho, which is the only word I can describe it as because I don't know how to describe clothing. It basically like just covers just above his chest and his shoulders. And you can see he has a red kilt made of silk that doesn't even make it all the way down to his knees. On it are these designs of golden snakes and stars, and he has a butterfly tattoo on his chest peeking out from underneath his clothing. You can see surrounding the butterfly are cycles of the moon. Welcome to the Vermilion House. My name is William. Please allow me the pleasure of being your guide today. And before you can speak, another figure approaches. Female. Human, long brown hair with flowers woven into it. You can see that one of them, the flower, looks like a series of leaves that might have even belonged to a bloodwell tree. And for you, Tim, a bloodwell tree is a tree that has been affected by magic so much that it no longer takes water to stay alive, it takes blood. And the leaves themselves turn blood red. She has bright blue eyes, tan skin, and is wearing this brilliant dress where it starts as a sleeveless black dress, but then as it gets lower, the colors shift from black to purple and pink and blue. The dress flowing out once it gets to the ground, it just seems to float freely in the air. You can see on her right arm, it's a series of tattoos. It's a series of gears and wires mixed in with flowers around her elbow. And down near her forearm are moving plants, shifting as if they were billowing in the wind. You can see her fingers are literally glowing orange. On her left arm, her arm is literally golden with light. And it's all the way up to her, beyond her elbow, and just sticking out of that are more plant tattoos. They are also golden. You see, she says, "Don't listen to him. The last person he guided fell asleep halfway through. I can ensure that you properly entertained and attentive while under my care. My name is Nadine. Please allow me the pleasure of being your guide today. Is this a question from Nick or for Zageros?
Zageros wants to say something, but I'm raising my hand.
Ah. Go ahead. The two of them are on either side of your group.
What?
The two of them are on either side of your group. Nadine is on y'all's left, and William is to y'all's right.
Zageros suddenly turns around to Chimere and says,
"At the very least, you shouldn't come with me because someone just said to keep you safe, and I don't think that's a good idea. At the very least, don't have the Dark Elf come."
Oh, this one's chained up. And you see Nadine begins to circle and, like, poke and prod at the,
Zageros is like, I'm into
collar.
that stuff.
So am I.
He's...
Okay.
I know.
At the very
you.
least.
You're the visionaries, aren't you?
Yes, we are.
Then please, by all means, I insist, allow me to be your guide. And William will say, no.
Can we have just 5 minutes, please? Please, 5 minutes. I'm a little nervous. Can I get 5
Would you like to go to a private room?
5. Let's.
We have a business here.
Yes, we do.
Oh, we know. You're the visionaries. You're here to see Madame Verona.
Yes, that is
Please,
correct.
take your time to gather yourselves, and then when you're ready, you can choose which one of us you'd like to be your guide. Follow us. And they will guide you into a private room. The door closes and it locks shut.
All right. I understand that I am a fired Nazi, but I've always found it best to compare my mind to an ocean. Ironically, I don't know everything that's in there. All I know is that it's dangerous, and I don't like it.
Zageros, I know that you don't probably remember, but we've gone through many dangerous things together, and having Chimere along might be good for an outside opinion.
Not for Chimere. Not for Chimere. Not good for Chimere.
I'll protect
If I
them.
may first.
If I understand anything, I understand the ocean. And with those
It
dangers
certainly
comes
does.
many
Bad
beauties.
metaphor. Bad metaphor. Fuck!
Well, you heard it from them. I mean, they said that they understand the oceans very well. So
I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this.
We'll be with you, Zageros.
You're gonna
It's
feel
okay.
so much better after this.
I'm not. I'm going to feel so much worse.
well, if
How
you
do you
think
know?
that way, then you are. Sorry to tell you, but that's how it works. Mind is a powerful thing, and if you think that you are going to feel bad, you probably are going to feel bad, just because you thought that you were going to feel bad. So, liven up a bit. Let's have some fun psychic stuff happening.
You're right.
I go.
However,
Can I go walk up to Zageros?
Yeah.
Zageros is just like,
Boom, you're there.
All right. On my way walking to Zageros, I give him. I want to give him back his spell book. Can I do that?
Maliana, you have the spellbook. Do you relinquish it to Azrael?
Are you sure this is a good idea?
I can't. I'm.
No.
Darling, look at me.
I'm not.
You also
But-
do have the keys to his restraints.
We don't know what kind of magic. He is right in the sense that we don't know what kind of magic is affecting him. If we make him relive all those memories, what could it do to him? He's been probably hundreds of different people before. We could just be starting a chain of events. The only thing I can think of to do right now is just let Zageros is gonna either let us down or not.
Zageros actually real quick starts humming his Blade song,
You're humming the Blade song.
and instead of singing the lyrics, he says,
I'm tired of all the fighting, and I hope I can atone. I'm sorry, and I'm lost, and it's harder all alone. I cannot think, nor can I feel, but I'm scared I lost my worth. I hope I can try to get better, but I'm scared that trying will hurt. There's a little bit of an apology letter in my pocket when I woke up. I think it was from me.
Didn't even know it.
I will undo his chains and give him back his spellbook.
Like
if
taking
the party
a
doesn't stop.
breath of fresh air for the very first time as a newborn babe. Your magic returns to you.
Well, at that point, Zageros fucking starts sobbing. You know?
You're sobbing.
Yeah, he's sobbing.
There is a moment though that when he goes to take his spellbook, Azrael will pull him into him, and he's like, "If you ever put one of us in danger again, I will not hesitate to bring you down. I think I've done it before, and I'm pretty good at it."
There is nothing out there but danger. Wherever I go, there will be danger. I can promise you nothing.
The wizard I first met in Gilliam, I feel like wouldn't give up so easily. The one who wanted to learn all those spells and get better, travel the world. That's the guy I'm kind of rooting on right now.
Azrael. Elias, the wizard you first met, has been planning so much from the very beginning. Now, there have been a few strings loose in the plan lately. And I intend to carry out that plan. Trust me. That plan is a freight train and it's not stopping. But I am scared. Because you were not supposed to find any of that yet.
Zageros, if I may, I think that whatever you're facing, if you allow us, we can help you out with it, like you've been asking. But, you know, we're a team, you know? We help each other out. We don't try to be against each other. We don't try to ruin others' reputations. We try to flow with the grain, not against it. At least in a team setting. So whatever you're facing, we can do.
I'm sorry. I know I have a history of flowing against the grain. Sorry, what?
I'm not going to force you to make decisions you don't want to make, Zageros. I am trusting you to do the right thing. And if you get us killed, you get us killed. But just know I'm going to try and take you down with me. There's no other way. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Don't let it happen again.
Yeah. Right.
Well, time to take a deep dive into the depths of the ocean of your mind, I guess.
Yeah.
Is this going to be a short trip or a long trip? I don't want to be there too long. I don't want to see everything.
Who were we picking, by the way? They were asking about picking. What's your opinion, Shamir? What say you?
Yeah, what do you think, Shamir?
I'm overwhelmed by the amount of beautiful people that approached us when we got here, and to be completely honest, both.
Oh, you know what? We are kind of like a big group. Maybe we can make a case for both of them to come along.
They'll bitch at each other the
If
entire
so.
time, which is fantastic. That's a good idea.
It'll be funny to watch.
More entertaining. All right, yeah, let's say both. All right, well.
I'm fine with both.
All right.
Of course you're fine with both, Azrael.
So.
Wait, just me and them, right? Or did y'all want to tag along too?
Oh.
Did y'all want to?
5 minutes tops. 10 minutes, maybe. An hour, okay. Maybe, jeez. So, you guys leave the private room, and you can see, so as y'all are exiting, they are across, like, the other hallway, just sitting and, like, talking to each other. And as you exit, they both stand up, and Nadine will say, so, shall we?
Yes, we all shall, because we decided both.
You see they both look at each other and smile. Oh, you have made a wonderful decision this day. Come, let us guide you through the Vermillion House.
Whoa. That sounded a little sus.
And that's where we're going to go to break. Yeah! So, we will be back in 30 minutes. That will be 9:10, I believe. I can do math right. 20 minutes from now is 8:59, and then 10 minutes. Yeah. 9:10 is when we will be back. Stick around as the party navigates this den of sin. But sin was never a bad thing, was it? So.
Is it a den of sin?
No.
Denison?
We will be back 30 minutes. Stick around as they will soon dive into Zageros' mind. And enjoy the awesome slideshow of art made by Sophia. Thank you. Keep watching. And we're back, and I'm not muted. However, I do see something that shouldn't be there. Okay, that's fixed.
Oh, no.
And we are back as the party is about to be guided through the Vermillion House. As both Nadine and William will offer their arms to be linked with to whoever comes first. They have 2 arms, so if 2 people want to link up, go ahead. Otherwise, they will link with one of you, and they will begin guiding you. Do any of you wish to link arms with either of them? Wow, so testy.
Sure, I link arms with both of them.
Okay. They will begin guiding you through. Occasionally, Azrael, you feel one of them like brush some hair out of your face, or like just like
these guys are horny. Jesus.
Whisper something funny into your ear. But
I doubt it's funny.
It's
not funny.
Very cordial.
One of your mom jokes?
Yeah, basically.
Ah, fuck. And it is funny.
Let's see. There we go. As y'all are making your way through the Vermilion House, Nadine will say, "We appreciate Lady Summerridge putting in a request. Even if it wasn't her coming here herself, we appreciate her reaching out. You should convince her to pay a visit to the House of Red. We would very much appreciate her showing up. The support of House Summerridge would go a long way. But enough about her. Please, tell me about yourselves. I've been watching the Shardcast, and I know just a little bit about the Visionaries, but I don't really know the Visionaries, you know? So please, enlighten us." And William will say, "From what I've heard on the grapevine, little Lady Leonard here can play quite a good tune. And that firecracker over there can't keep his magic in his pants. No offense to you, love. But, naughty, how promiscuous. I will say, just try to tone that down here. While you can bribe gods, priests can look the other way.
I cast Fireball.
An infringement on that will cost you your hands, my dear. And I will.
I don't cast Fireball, by the way.
I know.
Okay.
Besides, how do I put this? The people here at House of Red can help you with your predicaments. Zageros, was it? If Lady Verona here doesn't have what you seek, we have other methods of putting your mind at ease. I hope you enjoy, Lady Verona. The Dreamweavers are quite a sight to behold. Oh, and should you ever think of coming back here, of course, you are always welcome, but please do not try to leave without paying your debts. If you do, well, we'll make you pay your debts in other ways. Cooking, cleaning, servitude, stuff like that. Nothing you will not be uncomfortable with. Everything here at the House of Red is about comfort and making sure that you are at ease. So,
what was her name again? The Dreamweaver.
Madame Verona.
Madame Verona. Well, that sounds familiar. Has she ever done work with a fire genasi before?
I don't work with her personally. You could ask her yourself. We're going to meet her very soon.
Really? I could have
Yes.
thought. Alright, I do have personal sensory issues, and I don't know if they're hereditary or not, but,
Do you
is there any...
not like being touched?
I don't. But more than that, it's more of the base of my neck, really. I don't want to pry about your other clientele, but I did wonder, do you have any other,
Fire genasi? Oh, well,
Yes.
we get all sorts of types. There are dozens of fire genasi that come in day in and day out. We have, I want to say, at least 8 here at the moment.
At the moment?
There are... Canzonia has all... It's a melting pot, dear Zageros. There are millions of types of people. We take all.
Yes, but I'm really thinking about the eccentric kinds. Those are the ones probably with more genes shared with me.
Well, all people are eccentric. You just have to get it out of them. But the ones who are openly eccentric, no, we have not. I have not met any personally today. But there are people staying over. I could have just missed them wandering the halls.
Telepathically to Seraphina, Zageros says, I don't know if they're lying or if I'm just jealous that they're more normal than I am.
Can I just insight check to see if they're not, like...
Yeah, go ahead.
You know who I'm looking for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I do,
looking
yes.
for the clones, yeah.
Yeah, the clones.
I'm trying to find clones. I'm trying to see if there's a clone in this
19.
house.
They're really attractive. And
Oh,
they are
man, what the
very
hell?
good at weaving in subtle meanings in their words, but he seems to be telling the truth. You would surmise with 19, if he wanted to lie, he definitely could. He has a confidence of like, I know I'm good at this. But he's not lying. At
I
least,
just kind of
you're
shoot
pretty confident.
Zageros a look, and I'm like... I just kind of shrug.
You've been shot a look. Now,
And in her mind again, he says, do you think they are more normal than me? Less eccentric? More difficult to spot?
Do you mean... I say back to him and his dad, like, do you mean these people in front of us, or the others of you?
Don't say that. Don't call them that. But you know who I'm talking about, yes.
As a note,
I'm talking about the clones.
Seraphina, or rather, Zageros, when you feel Seraphina reach back into your mind to communicate, it is so cold. It's like someone is like running their hands across your face and it is like taking away the flesh and bone. But like, it doesn't hurt. It just feels like nothing. It feels like when she is speaking into your mind, you are entering a pit of black and nothingness.
There's a moment of silence after I've already said everything to her. But like I keep walking for a little while and I'm just like,
oh. Are you alright there?
yes, I'm just schizophrenic.
Oh. As to the disturbance at the base of your neck, you don't like being touched, but we do have other means of relaxing muscles. Massages, deep tissue.
I
cold.
keep myself unrelaxed. Actually, unrelaxed is how I like to be. I want to stay sharp.
Everyone has a preference. We don't judge. Now, to the four of you, you're new. No one's seen you with the Visionaries before. What's your name?
Chimere.
Chimere. That's a lovely name.
Thank
Where
you.
Are you from?
Salter, Raylan, we're both from there.
Oh. Interesting. It's nice to meet you, Chimere.
You as well?
Are you an arcane caster like these other three?
In Chimere's mind, Zageros is like, don't tell him. Don't fucking tell them.
Close to the chest. I like it. Secrets are secrets for a reason. I won't pry. Nadine will straddle up alongside you, Amy, and say, how is your grandfather? He's here, right? The Eleanors have been in town for a couple of days, haven't they? A week at least.
He has, and he's fine, just on holiday. With my grandmother, is all.
I heard he was here on business.
Business holiday, it's all merged together when it comes to him.
When you're noble, I guess business can be holidays, right?
I suppose.
I sense this tension. You guys should just know we're playing at you. We know that you guys get asked thousands of questions while you're here because you're working for Lady Summerridge. People want to know everything about you. Besides, no one had ever heard of you until you saved that city. We were just playing at that bit. I apologize if we made you uncomfortable.
Not uncomfortable, just guarded is all. We've been through a lot.
You have good reason to be. There are dangerous people here in this city. If you need help
I'm aware.
Pointing them out, I can help you. Not here, though. Once...
Do you know them when they're good at hiding?
Hiding is also...
That's a yes.
Yes.
Sorry? Alright. Fantastic. I might take you up on that. Actually,
It'll cost you, of course, but anything for friends. We're friends, right?
Yes.
Good. And they will continue to guide you, eventually, until you arrive at the Dreamweaver's sanctum. There we go. Arriving in a large chamber, you see multiple beds lined up near fountains and small rivers that connect to said fountains. You can see that where people are lying on the beds, at the head of the bed, there is someone with glowing eyes chanting over them and moving their hands. The path that you can walk...
I got glowing eyes. I got
Really?
Glowing eyes too.
These glowing eyes are green, though.
Fuck!
Green.
As you enter, the paths you can write...
I cut out his eyes and I take them.
The paths you can walk are to the left and right of a larger fountain, and those paths connect again where all the fountains connect on a small platform over a body of water, where the water converges. There are various bushes and shrubs and flora of all such kinds around the room. You can see plants and flowers of vivid colors, and you even see a bloodwell bush here. You've never seen one that wasn't a tree before. On the ceiling, there is a large ethereal snake moving in the air in an infinity motion, just swimming in the air back and forth. The snake's purple ethereal body has these gold and silver shapes floating and shifting through its body. Flowers, plants, stars all shift within the body of this huge snake. In the very center, in the center platform, is a human woman. Looks to be in her mid-20s maybe. She's not wearing red, unlike mostly everyone here. Instead, she's wearing this thin silk purple shawl with a hood that flows like water over her head. She has short brown hair and dark skin. She has this like lacy white choker on her neck and this dress that goes all the way down to the floor that is this ethereal purple. On her face are two scars that almost look like veins, pulsing and visible. Stemming from her lip and her eye, they connect at the ear. And instead of like just flesh, it is like a rainbow of purple, yellow, green, red that are just like pulsing through with each heartbeat. She is currently holding this large orb, and when you enter, she opens her eyes. They are deep brown. As she releases the orb, it floats freely in the air, and she approaches you. William will say, "This is Madame Verona. Please, enjoy your time here at the House of Red. We will stick by, just in case. From what we've heard, the task that you're about to embark on can be dangerous. So, if any comfort needs to be provided to your body, we will be here for that. Ease the muscles. Laying down for quite some time can be very damaging to the body." As Madame Verona approaches you.
Laying down for quite some time.
We appreciate it.
You get stiff. The bones become...
I'm already a little stiff. I'm used to laying down, but thank you. I was laying down for quite a while before all this.
She'll say, "As you know, Lady Summerridge has called in a favor and has explained the situation to me. Zageros, yes, you? She'll point at you.
Yes, that's him.
Mind needs to be set at ease or something along the matter. Your mind is in need of an ailment.
Lady Verona.
Follow me. Yes?
I am afraid. I am very afraid to be set at ease.
Most people are. When the mind has been loud for so long, the quiet becomes dangerous. But don't worry. Your friends will be there with you.
Yes. I will.
I've done this multiple times. Don't worry. She will guide you to where there are 4 beds in a ring and a chair in the center. And she'll go, oh, there are 5 of you. 1 moment. And she'll wave her hand and 2 people pick up a bed and shift it over to where there are now 5 beds. She will guide you to one of the beds and she's like, please, sit.
Before sitting, Zageros like paces around his fucking bed and he's just like,
take all the time you need.
Is this absolutely necessary?
From what Lady Summerridge said, yes.
Alright, let's do it.
She will flex her fingers and put them on either side of your temple. And she begins chanting. You watch as her eyes glow as she opens them. And she continues chanting, concentrating for a solid minute. You don't feel anything. You watch as like these ethereal like green and blue streams emerge from her head and enter your temple. And you feel fine.
While that's happening, Zageros, like, is he lying down now?
You can be lying down or sitting. It's up to you.
I guess he lies down. He lies down like this. Nice. Symbolism-wise. And so before she touches him, he, like, looks over to the party and fucking as if this is the last time he's gonna speak to them forever. He says, play a fool to catch a fool, do you understand? Do you understand?
That makes you at ease.
You
Yes.
play a fool to catch a fool.
I understand, Zageros.
Thank you.
You see she
Alright.
closes her eyes once more and closes her fists and then pulls away. And as she opens her eyes, it is just smoke that is pouring out. As she exhales, you see this green smoke come out of her mouth as it shifts and takes form, and you watch as the colors change, and you hear fire and crackling from the smoke, and you watch an image form within. It is an orb, a bright orange fire orb burning within it. She'll say, this is your mind, your essence, your mental being. If you were to be separated from your body, this is what would keep you tethered to reality, either here or in the astral sea. This is what your essence is supposed to look like. And you see she shapes it again, and you watch this brilliant fire slowly begin to get smothered by this black ooze, almost like sludge. It is suffocating the fire, and the fire is almost dying out. She'll say, this is your essence now, in its current state. Now, there are multiple explanations for this. 1. There is another or multiple entities within your mind or soul corrupting it and molding it to their desire, so much that you are becoming something else entirely. 2. There is untouched trauma within you. A storm, a bomb,
multiple.
So much grief and pain that you could be holding on to that it is literally killing you, turning you into something or something else. This is most common in arcane practitioners. Their mental state of being dictates their physical state of being. The more potent you become in the arcane studies, the more your mind will affect your body. If you go mad, your body will shift to fit your madness. And both Seraphina, Amaliana, and Shamer, since all of you have been to some sort of arcane institute of learning, this was like lesson 5 of keeping your mind still as you get stronger. Otherwise, you will be corrupted. Like, your emotions will dictate what your body becomes. And while emotional outbursts aren't uncommon in arcane practitioners, if you stay that way for so long, your body will begin to change and fit your mental state of being. But only the strongest of arcane practitioners have learned how to maintain their physical form despite their mental state of being. Those are the ones that need to be feared. 3, and the final option. Similar to the first, except without the entity, you simply are cursed. There is not another entity within your soul affecting you, but there is some sorts of magic that is corrupting you and changing you, killing you even. I
think someone we need to bring here.
Cannot confirm the source of this corruption due to the, no offense, toxicity within your mind. I cannot be in there without lasting effects on my own. Instead, I will send the 5 of you into
the more expendable ones.
Yes. With you, how do I put this? You have a closer connection to him than I do. I am a foreigner, a stranger in his mind. With the 3 of you, the 4 of you, in there you might have a better shot of navigating his mind. It can be errant and aberrant at sometimes. You will track down the source of this, or just his essence itself and purify it of all of its corruption, or remove this curse that is within his body. This is something I have done only once, many years ago. I haven't handled a group this big, but it is possible. The 5 of you
With
will
whom?
drink... I do not discuss clients.
Please.
If you would like me to discuss clients, you will have to speak to my bosses. They are the ones that signed the contract for me.
You're right. I'm sorry.
All of you will drink an essence of night, which will put your mind in a state where I will be able to shape it. Attempting something like this is typically not safe, but Lady Summerridge assured me that this was of the utmost importance. So, once you were in this trance...
Not safe, but fuck it.
I will essentially. I will
Yeah.
relocate your mind, your consciousness, into Zageros's. And from there, you will begin your search. Now, while within his mind, none of your subconsciouses should bleed over. It should only be focused on Zageros here. So no need to worry about that. However, I will say, try to avoid any bouts of emotion. Intense anger, sadness, sorrow, like the mind is a very malleable place. You might just create your own problems while you are in there. Once you are in, I will plant an anchor. The anchor would tether you to Zageros' mind and allow you to move freely within his mind and not have all of your minds merge.
That'd be cool.
That it cannot lead to anything good. Getting lost in your own psyche is not as uncommon as you think. If you ever feel like things are slipping, reach for the anchor and you will be taken out of the dream. It will take me a few minutes to create it once you're in there, so just wait and it should appear. Everything you have on you will be with you in your mind.
Oh, fuck!
Okay.
When you're ready, lay down. And she will produce these small little vials that look like the night sky. It's this like watery black substance, but it's almost like navy blue and you can see sparkling within it. She will give each of you one.
You don't have to go if you don't want to, Jameer.
I'm not gonna do anything else.
Zageros goes,
Do I have to go if I didn't want to?
No,
You can say with us,
Zageros.
You see, William nods towards
I do.
Shamir.
That's right.
You could stay with us. We can keep you entertained.
I
Gay.
feel like you need as much help as possible.
Alright. Then we'll be here when you wake up. And they take 2 chairs and just sit and watch. The 2 of them begin gossiping about other customers. So, unless there's anything, any conversations you would like to have, we will begin this mind freak.
One more.
Nick, go ahead.
Once again. What?
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Oh. Once again, Zageros like fucking again. He's like, okay, this might fucking. You can see it is not in his eyes. He does not think he's coming back out of here. So he's like, you play a fool to catch a fool, right? Do you understand?
We know, Zageros. We know.
Uh-huh.
I'll explain it if they don't.
So.
Say in her head, you might have to explain it.
I'll explain when we get in there.
Oh, as he leans back, he goes, neurotypicals.
So, you all lay down. You take your
Bottoms
essence
up.
of night. Tastes like water. Tastes like nothing, really. But you down it. Let's see. There it is. Madame Verona sits in the center on her chair and begins to chant. And you all feel, as you all lay down, as if someone is dragging their hand across your face to close your eyes. Your eyes close, and there is darkness for just but a moment. And after that moment, you immediately hear a blood-curdling scream. Your connection severed. You open your eyes and you can see that Nadine and William are both backing up. As you see, Madame Verona's eyes are burnt. They look like hot coals with cracks of fire burning through them as her face is slowly caving in as they scream and run away. The crystal drops and the ball shatters on the ground. The snake above you is gone. Madame Verona is dead. You can hear the sound of roaring flame from behind you as screams echo from the path you came in. And bursting into the room, incinerating both William and Nadine, are two large bodies of fire. And you can see they look like Zageros. Just barely. But their entire form is wreathed in flame. As they rush in, they leave a trail of fire. They look to the five of you. They don't have any mouths, but do any of you, besides Zageros, speak Primordial?
No.
I speak Primordial.
I said besides Zageros.
Hey, I speak Primordial, Sam.
You hear, you are not supposed to be here! I need all of you to roll initiative.
Shut up, bitch. Kill him. Kill him now.
Hey, let's go into the crazy guy.
Kill him now. This
Hey,
is for the horny bastards, you bitch. Oh god, shit.
And I will move y'all to the motherfucking map.
Bitch.
19.
How did you
19.
I got a 6.
How did you do that? Wait.
So on your sheet, where you see AC and speed above your hit points, just in between those two boxes should be initiative.
Got it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
7.
Oh.
Maliana.
Yeah.
I forgot to give y'all screens for the combat scene. So, to everyone watching, so the two scenes, there's Theater of Mind and the combat. I forgot to give y'all's Discord frames for that. So, unfortunately for this combat, you will be mapless. But,
Sam, you big dumb bitch.
If you join our Discord, you'll be able to see what the map looks like.
I was not expecting that at all.
That was
Stupid fucking
I love a very violent comment for no reason.
Let me take a picture of this really quickly, and I'll upload it to Discord afterwards.
Something got a hold of me there. I do not know what happened. I blacked out.
Obvious got a hold of
It
you
was
there. Like,
the Crimson Queen.
the
But-
Crimson
Zageros
Queen,
is
even
like-
better.
All of you see before you. I would put like NPC tokens, but all of them are dead, turned to ash. And there are two Zageros-ish looking fire elementals. That's
Oh
in the
my
corner.
god.
That scream.
That was a great opening. I love
We're
that
not
scene.
supposed to be here. Thank you. All of you who don't speak Primordial, you just hear like roaring flame come out of their mouths as they open. But enough of that. Let's get to killing each other.
This
see.
is for the
Ooh.
Holy
I like
Bastards!
Shamer's
We have to avenge them!
Shamer's token is great.
Yes.
Shamer, your token is awesome.
I am so sorry, viewers at home. I did an oopsie. Actually, question
It's small.
for y'all.
We can fight
like
the man
players
whores
so
everywhere.
Zoom in. You gotta zoom in.
It's so
For
cute.
y'all,
I love
Oh, I
it.
can
This
zoom
is
for the
in.
players, would y'all rather take a like maybe 2-minute break so I can put the scenes on there so everyone can
Did
see
you
the map?
draw that, Sophie?
Oh no.
It
This
takes
map,
2
no.
minutes.
for everyone.
No, the Shimmer's token. You drew that.
Shimmer's token? Yes, I did.
Oh, I was like, wait, you didn't draw it? It looks exactly like you're drawing. Like you're.
It's not
Sam,
me. Just
if
don't let
it's
him
2
copy my
minutes, then
style.
yes.
2 minutes. All right. Very quick
2 minutes and
2-minute
30
break.
seconds is
We
where I
are
draw the
going
fucking line,
to.
okay?
We're going to get everyone here fixated on the combat thing so the viewers can look at the map. So,
Okay.
I'm sorry to get y'all's adrenaline pumping to come to a full stop, but we will be right back. Just in a goddamn moment. We'll be right back. Studio mode. You may prepare your spells. Yes, you should be next. You are first. Oh, dude. That's gonna go fucking hard. 6, yes. Shit's fucking great. They are simply NPCs. They have been incinerated. They are dead. Dead and gone. Have y'all seen the movie Total Recall? Yeah! Okay, Elroy, this sequence is literally called Total Recall. Like, literally. I wish. I'm unmuted? Oh, shit! Okay, I think... Oh, my frame is not in place.
Right.
There we go.
The lag is astronomical.
Oh, no, yeah, the delay for Twitch is quite large. But yeah, everyone's frames should be good. Just some last-minute adjustments, because I was working with a tiny
Are
screen.
we live right now still?
Yes. We are
I
about
was
to
just
go
talking
into
about
combat.
Colin Farrell.
We love Colin
No.
Farrell here.
We're
we
not
stand
on, but we're live. Does that make sense?
No. We're on. Like, we are...
Yeah.
Viewers
Like,
can
we're
see
streaming. Yeah.
us. Yes.
Oh, I
Viewers
thought
can
you
see
said
us.
We're on now, yeah.
No, we're done.
You said we were going off.
Don't move the
Adjusting.
cameras. Don't do it. Don't move the camera. I know you did that last week, but don't
I
do
thought
it
you
this
said
week.
we were doing a 2-minute break, but I mean, I guess doesn't bother me.
We're good. All right, getting back into the mix.
We wanted the
Okay.
break so you can move the camera.
Initiative. We are a truly well-oiled machine. All right. So, Seraphina will be going first, followed by Azrael. Followed by
Okay,
Zageros.
so...
Hold on.
heck yeah.
Let me get the rest of these in. Followed by Amy, followed by Shomer, and then the fire
Your
elemental
mom
is the last.
well.
All right.
Real quick, because I don't know if it's just messed up. But...
And I've never seen a bard or a fucking artificer in combat, so I'm like so excited to like.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Tim, you have a lot of expectations to hold up to. You better not mess up.
I know. I know. I don't want to like put you like on the spot, but like you better do something cool.
If you mess up, we are going to end the stream right there.
Oh god, oh fuck.
Okay, I'm
if you
going
didn't build
to...
your character optimally.
Dead.
Listen, you assume that I know what I'm doing.
If you so much
That's
as
no.
rub once,
You're
we will
dead.
feed you
I will lose my
First
shit.
hit point
to the fire
you lose,
genasi.
For every hit point you
Do it,
lose,
please.
you
Is
will
this
physically
ASMR right
attack.
now?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Not
Serafina,
great.
what you
No.
doing? Send
Okay,
it.
I'm gonna throw out a...
Oh wait, reaction. I want to say what they said. I want to say they're not happy with it.
Oh, well, too bad. Too bloody bad. I'm not happy they killed our new friends, so they can go fuck themselves,
They are your
quite
friends?
frankly.
Oh,
Yes.
Great.
For the grave,
Um,
you were our friends. Now you're dead.
They were.
Rip.
All right,
I'm
Serafina.
going
Kill them.
to... Let me see.
Just
if
kill
I
them like
can-
that. Just one shot them.
Get bad. Sure.
Yeah. Serafina's blade actually has a thing in it where it's just kill fire. Believe it or not. Not fire genasi, it's just kill fire.
Okay. I'm going to do a silent image
Ooh.
of a water elemental that is as big as I can make it with silent image, so like 15 feet tall. If that's
Yeah.
like, I don't know how high the roofs are, but
They are like 80 feet high.
Oh, okay, cool. So yeah, a
Big enough, big
15-foot tall water elemental, and as Serafina does this, she kind of goes, she almost does like
There we go.
do your thing kind of thing, like almost like a Pokemon throw. 'Cause
I
she doesn't
choose
know how to-
you!
Yeah, so she kind of acts like she
Nice.
hears something and then just
You-
throws like the spell and then places it.
Where are you putting them?
Do
She's
you,
gonna
like,
place
use the
it.
fountain to like make like the water come
Oh
from the
yeah.
fountain?
Do you use the illusion to have the water shoot out of the fountain and form?
That way you don't have to worry about sound because like this fountains and stuff, there's already water sound.
Yeah. I'll do that, and then I'll
Okay.
put this guy.
Ouch.
Like it just goes, whoosh, and then right
Right in front of the
right
steps?
here. Yeah, like right
All
here.
I haven't got a water elemental
What is
token,
that?
but I will put a blue dot on that one. So we know blue stands for water. So,
Element.
On the third.
bonus action. What you got?
Bonus action.
For stealth, you can like hide in the bushes. There are like raised walls along this. There are places to hide here.
Yeah, I'm gonna
There's beds.
There
go.
are
Yeah, I'm
beds.
gonna
You can
hide
hide in
in
the
one of the
beds.
bushes.
Okay,
So
dive into one of the bushes.
You're in the bushes.
actually,
Already got thrown out.
she's gonna hide right over here.
Okay.
Yeah, I
You
think she can get there.
roll me a stealth check, please, with advantage because of your cloak.
Cloak. Yeah. Okay.
It's a cloak of
so-
elven kind.
Cloak of your mom.
20.
20.
You are fairly confident that no one in this room can see you, except the eyes
Voice.
of God herself. So,
God is a
moving
woman.
down on the initiative track, Azrael. You see a water elemental come to your aid, leaping from the fountains as it swirls in front of you. You see Serafina dive off into a bush. You didn't know Serafina could summon water elementals. That's fucking crazy.
Nice.
Cool, I'm gonna help her capitalize on this, so I'm gonna run over, and while I'm running over, Azrael uses he's still holding his weapon, but he's like making the same like holy rune that he did for Serafina.
Mm-hmm.
Like brings it to himself and like a spiral of like holy runes will appear and like kind of just look like a buff effect.
Yeah.
And he's gonna it's protection from good and evil. I'm gonna go up.
Okay.
And
Fun. All right.
that's all I can really do.
Okay. I'll say that the elemental's like right there if you want to get out of if you want to go down the stairs. Otherwise,
Bonus action, unfortunately.
Zageros!
All right.
You are
First things first.
unsure
What?
if this is your mind or not. You know you're not supposed to be here, though.
I know they think I'm not supposed to be here, but I think they're stupid as fuck.
Hey! That's not cool.
Here's the thing. People are consistently telling Zageros to stop, and he doesn't listen. So, he doesn't really care what these guys are
Full
saying.
steam ahead, motherfucker.
So, first things first, the Blade song.
Shoo! It's been a while since we've had some combat. It's been
I
like
know.
4 sessions. Damn.
Fuck is my fucking Blade song?
BT Dubs, Amaliana, you are next. So prep your shit.
I have
Those
my
problems
shit.
yourself?
Good.
I know exactly what I'm gonna do if all goes according to plan.
Which it
Whoa.
usually doesn't, but it's okay.
Maybe you will this time. You know.
As long as you
Okay.
guys don't fuck up, then it'll be okay. I'm gonna help.
Okay, fucking Blade song. And then, obviously, I cast haste. Well, should I? It's about time for haste.
You do you.
Shit. Ugh. No, I just, chromatic orb
Okay.
that got further from the water elemental.
Okay. So.
First level. And that will
This
be
homie?
cold damage.
Okay.
What?
This homie?
Which fucking homie?
You
Yes,
said
that.
on the
further
right.
from the water elemental. Okay. Swag. Send it. Fire.
Fucking. God damn it! You're literally fucking.
19
Fuck.
definitely hits.
Nice.
As
Okay.
it
Nice, good.
slams into them. Now, on the thing, it says that for
Oh, it
every
says
5
that,
feet,
but
the
cold.
elemental moves in water, or every 1 gallon splash takes 1 cold damage, but it doesn't say vulnerability to cold damage, but that's stupid, so I'm going to homebrew and say that it's vulnerable to cold damage, because that makes sense, it's fire.
Yeah.
So instead of 8, it takes 16 points of cold
Good.
damage.
Good, because 8 is fucking pathetic.
It is a first level spell.
Hey.
Is there anything else you'd like to do with your movement, good sir?
Oh, hang on. Yeah, I move a little closer, but I don't leave that fucking island.
Okay.
Zageros is scared right now. He doesn't like this shit.
Lady Elena, what will you do?
I'm gonna cast Bless on everybody.
Oh, nice. So bless at second level
I believe so.
to get
Let
4
me
people,
Double check that.
Bless at second level's 4.
and then
you
bless
get
at third
all
level is 5.
Yeah, 5.
Wait, where is my?
I'll give y'all a little funny status effect. Let's say the lightning bolt is less.
Zeus has blessed us.
Yes, he has.
So y'all get 1 d4 to any saving throw or attack roll.
Indeed.
Nice.
Bless is
Thanks,
really
pal.
good.
And I
Alright.
don't have anything else I want to do.
Is
Alright.
this one time use?
really do
Is that one time
anything
No,
use?
it
Yes.
is as long as you
Wait,
maintain
is it-
concentration.
Oh, it was one time.
Yes.
It is
As
for
long as
every
you have
attack roll or
concentration.
saving throw. Yeah, as long as you keep
Cool.
concentration. Bless is a super good spell.
I can't tell if you're joking or not, Sam.
No,
Goddamn.
like no, it is like
I
one
mean,
of the
think about
best.
how
spells.
many times guidance has helped us save, like, you know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, I know
Imagine that
guidance
for
is helpful.
attacking and saving throws. All right,
It just guidance all of us.
Shamir,
But
bring it
now
home.
time.
Best turn of the game. Here we go. What you got?
I just kind of lean toward Zageros and I ask, "Are you strong? You're strong, right?"
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Wrong
Out of
person.
character.
Wrong person. Azrael. Sorry.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm getting there. You're strong, right?
Yeah, I'm strong.
Okay. And I cast Bardic Inspiration on him.
Alright, bonus action. Boom! You watch as she casts Bardic Inspiration, Shamir, you have something called a Note of Performance, where as a College of Creation Bard, you have a little, like, ethereal, like, thingy. You can describe however it looks like, but it hovers around Azrael, and depending on what he uses the Bardic Inspiration for, it has different effects. If you check your cheat sheet, it'll be in there.
I'm looking at that.
Note
That's
of Potential.
What is
Sorry.
that?
Like, what's
Note of Potential, yeah. This happens, a little thing. Does it always look the same?
You can make it look like literally whatever you want. A unicorn.
Dope. The only thing that I know about him is that he likes hot people. So it looks like a mix between William and the other one.
Alright. They are fucking smoking. They appear in front of you and give you a little wink. You definitely feel inspired now. So, for your
You just saw them die brutally.
You just saw them getting burnt to ash.
Now you see them like their image is desecrated.
Hell yeah. It's fine, it's fine. You're acting in the moment. They're hot, it's fine. What would you like to do for your action?
I don't think I have anything that helps in this.
You can attack.
Yep. You have your bow.
Yeah.
You could cast Catapult, which launches shit at people.
That was what I was thinking. I
Okay.
would like to use Catapult.
Alright. So you raise your hand as you are a puppeteer. You watch as strings appear on a bed and lift it up, and then rocket it towards one of the fire elementals. Are you shooting it at the left or right one?
The right one.
Okay. That is a 13 plus 3, so 16 total. Does that beat your spell save DC? You'll find that on your spell section at the very top.
Yes.
Okay. So as you shoot it towards them, their body splits down the middle, making a hole, and the bed just flies right past them, unfortunately.
Damn.
Catapult does a lot of damage, but if they pass, it just goes right past them. However...
Was that fucking
It was.
nice?
You should know, if you cast it and someone's behind them, if the first person dodges, it can hit the person behind them too.
Yeah, could she have done that though?
Actually, I'd say if you wanted, you could have lifted like a big basket over here and shot it this way. So if it misses the first fireman, it can hit the other one.
Oh, can I do that?
Yeah, why not?
Okay, cool. I'll do that instead.
Dex save. That is a 1. So,
Gorgeous.
let's see. Catapult
Shit.
does a lot of fucking damage. So,
3d8.
indeed. So, so on your roll 20, there should be a little like dice like symbol on the left on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
If you hover over that and then go to the D8, just click that 3 times. So 4, 7, 7. So 14 points of bludgeoning damage as the first fire elemental, its body splits, forming a hole, but it's like almost like a crosshair that forms, and it rockets this large basket towards the other fire elemental, and it slams into them, dealing 14 points of damage.
Nice.
There we go. As it roars in anger as you just harmed it. It is now their turn. This one, with its massive speed, will rush up right towards Azrael. It seems...
Did it pass the same on the fucking elemental, the water elemental?
It does not seem to be afraid of the water elemental. However, it does look like it is purposefully avoiding it. Like, instead of going a straight line towards it, it is making a beeline around the water elemental, using up more of its movement.
Avoiding
But
your mom.
These things are very fast. Zageros. A fire elemental.
Can I get
Rushes
an
up
attack
to
of
you.
opportunity? Or is it when it
He-
leaves my... Oh, it's when it leaves.
is when it leaves your attack range.
Damn it.
Um,
That's why I set myself up there.
Okay, so he is going to
You
make.
should have told me not to move.
Nah,
I
you're
moved
chilling.
up there.
You're chilling.
He's gonna make 2 attacks
not.
towards you, Zageros. Oh wow. A 25 for the first one and a 23 for the second one. Oh,
Now,
frozen.
will shield help me with either of those?
Why am I frozen?
It's 18 right now.
Only
Shield
10
does.
is not frozen. That is
Where the
odd.
fuck is shield? I know I have fucking shield prepared.
Everyone is frozen except for 10.
19.
This is,
doing
Once
great.
again, or just in general for you?
like,
Oh no.
Can you hear us?
everyone is frozen except for 10. And I
Can you hear
don't know
us?
why.
All are
Oh,
alone
yeah.
together.
Sorry, it's the main
That's
character energy.
Can't help it.
Can you hear us?
Are
Yeah.
you using laptop?
Wait, hang on.
Laptop
18,
cameras?
19,
Or do
20,
you have-
21.
I'm on my PC. This is
Okay.
Fuck!
the F.
Alright, well, I'm resistant to fire damage, so take that, you big dumb bitch.
Solo session.
What the actual F, guys?
Maybe we just have to restart it.
Maybe.
Oh.
Then you restart the stream.
Oh, wait. Never mind. We're all good.
Okay.
I just had to change the scenes. I don't know what the
Nice.
fuck happened there.
Wait, okay.
God is fighting
Shields
against us
will
for some
not
reason.
do anything.
Okay.
So I gotta take
so
it,
you
man.
take the hits. Luckily, you are resistant to this.
Yeah.
Explosives are super.
Yeah, it is. I'm like deep in thought.
I'm sorry, guys. That was not the idea for this. 3, 5, so 8 plus 3 is 11 points of fire damage, halved to 5. So 5 points of fire damage, and you are on fire.
Wait a minute. Hang on.
Oh. It,
2,
And I'm on fire.
4 plus 3, and then you take
Is
another
it like a
si-
save for that?
Until the creature takes an action to douse the fire, the target takes 1d10 fire damage at the start of each of its turns.
Okay.
Just on hit.
dang.
Yeah, fire monsters are fucking crazy. You take another 3 points of fire damage from the second hit. It is out of movement, so it cannot run through you, but this other one is going to charge through Azrael, so it will cause Azrael to take...
Isn't his fucking turn over? Jesus!
Well, no, that was just the element that attacked you. This is the one that's attacking Azrael.
I know, I thought that guy's turn was over. No, he just fucking moved.
It has
Fuck.
a disadvantage versus me because of.
It's an
protection from
elemental,
good.
and you have protection against good and evil. That's
Yes.
big brain right there. So a creature that touches the
Also,
elemental or hits it with a melee attack takes 1d10. The first time it enters a creature's space on a turn, it takes 1d10. Okay, so Azrael, just being within its space, you take 8 points of fire damage.
Dang. Okay.
And Zageros, you take 7, halved to 3. As its flames burn around you. It'll make 2 attacks against you, Azrael, with disadvantage. That is a 16 and a 6, so the first one misses. And a 14 and a 10, so 10 plus 6 is 16 to hit Azrael.
Negative.
Alright. The fire is trying to, like, overwhelm you and just consume you, but you're able to fight it back off, touching its, like, barely quasi-physical form to shove it away. That'll end their turn. Seraphina, you take 10 points of fire damage, halved to 5, because you are resistant.
Well. Alright. Is it my turn now?
Yes.
Question mark? Top of the
It
round?
is,
Okay, cool.
It is your turn.
Alright. Well, I don't want to get... Wait, am I within, like, the burning vicinity where they would, like,
yes,
burn
it
me
is.
if I was next to them?
Any creature within 5
It is-
feet of it takes 1d10 fire damage.
Okay, I'm gonna bonus action, disengage right here. I'm going to...
What if you're in the fucking water, though? What?
Oh shoot, yeah, disengage and then I'm gonna be here.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand in the water. And then I'm gonna grab the silent image
Okay.
And I'm going to move it. Move it in like this area right here, kind of like in between Shamir and Amaliana and this elemental.
Okay.
Right here.
You see that fire elemental
and then-
reacts adversely to it and begins to shy away from the water.
That is my turn.
Okay.
He just moved out of my range, so I'm gonna hit him. Sentinel.
That was the
Oh,
water
that's
element.
the
That was-
water.
yeah.
So it's the silent image.
Yeah,
this is
that
the
was
silent image.
yeah.
Okay.
Azrael.
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to like back away a little
You've
bit.
already taken your fire damage this turn, so you don't take any more. But it is very hot within your vicinity. What would you like to do?
So I'm gonna get out.
All right. He will
There. So
Oh,
I'll
wait.
take the attack of opportunity attack at a
disadvantage.
Yeah. So what Azrael does is like tumbles in the water and gets
All right.
all wet and like just doused in water, and then just is like turned around with his shield and his Morning Star whip flail. He's gonna make.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I
do
will
I
say-
get any kind of resistance now? Because I'm like covered in water.
Probably
I
not.
don't
Since if this was magical water, then probably. But this is just.
I'm trying to like
water.
fight in the water to like help.
No, yeah. I'll
So-
say that. Given its reluctance to get in the water, it already has disadvantage to attack you, but it would have disadvantage to hit you when you're in the water.
No.
And as
Okay,
a note, Zageros,
so
to
if
put
that
out
was
the
my
water,
same
you
plan,
can just get
I
in the
also-
water.
So my 2 attacks, and
To
they
put it out.
both get D4s added. So
Yeah, both of those
24,
motherfuckers
17.
hit. Yes.
Okay.
This
So
one,
you guys watch as Azrael just takes a deep breath, and like it's almost like he's dancing as he's moving with the whip, and he does like just like I guess a sword technique like that he's just been working on, like called paladin forms. And
So dancing is actually
I'm gonna
my
smite
gimmick.
on both of those. This is
Whoa,
both of
2?
those attacks get first level
Jesus.
smites.
Okay, fuck.
So, sorry.
I yell over. I'm like, "Hey Zageros, I think Azrael got some pointers from you."
Thank you. That's the recognition I deserve.
Nadine and
Yeah,
William would
dance
chuckle if they
Zageros.
were alive. But they're dead. And is this with one hand or two hand, Azrael?
It's one hand because he hasn't
Okay.
shield up.
Oh, you're right, you're right. So,
So-
8 and 7, that's 15.
I'm guessing ignore the last one. I only meant to roll twice. for
Yeah.
each attack. So,
So 18
Yeah,
points of damage?
yeah, and then the smites. So that's 4d8.
Oh, that's before the smite?
So
Jesus.
another 13.
So 31 damage total.
Yes.
Jesus.
I can't math right now.
So,
So I will take your word for it.
as you 18 plus 13? Yeah. As you begin this dance, you slam the whip into it twice, and you see the hole just boom, boom, of radiant energy. Your radiant flame is taking over the physical flame as it burns away. It is, yeah, you certainly knocked it down a peg.
Last thing Azrael does is
Go ahead.
for his bonus. Last thing, because he has his bonus action still, correct?
Yes.
Right? Yeah, okay. He just
Alright.
takes like a deep breath and like just calms down, and with his bonus action, he does his like divine recharge. So he's getting
Oh,
back the 2 spell slots he just spent.
good to know, good to know.
So he's
All
just
right,
like ready to do it again.
awesome.
Jesus Christ.
Zageros, you see 2 bright flashes of brilliant yellow energies. You see as you're just like almost like crackles of thunder rip off as you, with each smite. What do you want to do? There's a fire elemental
I think I want to
right in front of your
fuck outta
face.
here. What?
There's a fire elemental
What?
right in front of your face.
Yes.
Hopefully you're on
So I
fire.
don't want to leave his attack zone because
You're
he's
also
going
on
to attack me. I do want to get in the water.
Okay.
Now, you're telling him that there was... What was the benefit that Azrael had with getting in the water? Because long story
Since
short,
you're in the water, they are less eager to attack you, so they will have disadvantage on their attacks.
Good stuff. All right, so I'm here now. I will not be taking any fucking fire damage. Thank you very much.
The fire.
And I.
Oh, you did start your turn on fire, so you do take 3 half to 1 fire damage.
No, I don't think I will. Okay.
Fair enough.
So apart from that, I will not be taking any fucking fire damage from this motherfucker. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Oh,
he does get an attack roll. Oh wait, no, it doesn't. You are still within his attack range.
Bitch.
You're good. Carry on.
Jesus Christ!
Right.
Cast based on Azrael.
Cast haste. So Azrael, as you are calming down, you begin to see everything speed up as you feel the adrenaline shoot through your body. As you see Zageros' third eye appear on your forehead. As, if I remember correctly, that was how haste was described for you.
Yes, I no longer have any fucking orange or yellow. I'm an ash genasi, as it were, now.
Like an ass.
And then his ass. No, his veins are all glowing now as if they were mine.
Okay. Epic.
And it's fucking badass, and
it is badass.
Now, out of character, I do need to maintain concentration. I have the added bit to my saves, but that I only get to keep if Amy maintains her concentration. So you gotta use that haste to keep this motherfucker away from Amy.
You also have a +3 to your saves because you're within 10 feet of Azrael.
Oh, cool. So yeah, we just need to maintain this fucking equilibrium. Just don't let them fucking hurt Amy.
So
Speaking of which,
and then roll 4, like a D4.
Yes.
Or just 4.
Attack rolls or saving throws, you roll an extra D4.
D4. Okay,
yes,
cool.
but I only get that to maintain concentration if she's still concentrating.
Is there anything you'd like to do for your bonus action?
I'd like to tell you to go fuck yourself.
What a great bonus action.
That's free action.
As God, I am waiving that right. Maliana, it's your turn. I'm just kidding. Nick, is there anything you want to do?
I don't think I have bonus action.
Okay,
I
then...
Oh, telekinesis. I'm gonna try to shove this guy, this dude...
into the water.
That's a good idea. Yeah. I'm gonna shove the guy... Yeah, into the water.
I'm right. Seraphina's right behind him and kind of almost reading his mind. He's going into the water.
Like the devil whispering into Adam's ear. I rolled a 1 on the save, so... He goes...
Into the water, bitch.
He goes... Bloop!
Yeah.
Steam shoots out as his body is partially submerged. I'll say he takes 25 points of damage.
Damn, that really tells you how much HP they have.
As he gets even angrier at the fact that you just pushed him in the water like some kid at a fucking swimming pool. Not cool, bro. Not cool.
Shit.
Damn.
He's suntanning, man. Don't splash water on me.
What would you like to do?
If Shamir will let me, she's gonna grab them by the wrist.
Shamir, you're grabbed.
And she's gonna drag both of them, like, try to take us both into the water.
Okay.
Sure.
You'll be moving at half movement, but you have plenty of speed. So you
I do.
Move into the
then,
water.
Yeah, you can get there in time.
Am I still able to cast a spell?
Yeah, that was just your movement.
Okay, cool. I forget how much movement I have until it's a full turn.
You're good.
And then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers.
Ooh, fun.
At second level on the one that's like in front of me.
That's a 7. So 14.
The one in front of you is a water
This
elemental and it's
guy
fake.
fucking business.
Talking about the other one?
No, the one that's next to Azrael.
The one, yeah. So this guy.
Oh, I was like,
his,
I know we made that mistake before, so I was like, hey, that one's fake.
50 feet of movement, he GTFOs, lickety split, gone.
I believe Azrael gets attack of opportunity, right?
He did leave your range, Azrael.
Yes, I make an attack of opportunity.
And he
tries to leave, but Azrael
Not according to plan.
exactly according to plan. 15. That hits.
16.
16 hits even harder. 12 points of damage.
Damn.
16
Plus
points.
4, 16. There we go.
He's still up?
He is still up. These are
Smite.
fire elementals. They are beefy.
Yeah, I'll smite at
You might
level
get this
2.
one.
So that's
God
3.
damn! Guys, please, they're just trying to screw you off the premises.
So
Score you.
Shouldn't have been party poopers.
Disintegrates
26 points of
everybody
damage.
who's there. We're the cops.
God damn, 26 points of damage.
Me and the boys rolling up.
Whew.
They killed
So-
all
Just
hot
take a
ones.
rest.
He does not go anywhere.
Like
As-
typical behavior.
As he tries to run away, you wrap your chain around him and pump the smite in, and it just his body almost turning like an entire brilliant yellow with light. As you hear what you'd assume is a scream in agonizing pain. His flames are like flickering in and out. He looks absolutely awful. What's up, Nick? Zageros?
Wait,
Zageros?
does he die?
No, he's not dead. Still up.
Okay.
Very weak, though.
No.
All right.
That's my turn.
Shamer, it's your turn. What do you want to do?
Whilst that one is getting absolutely smoked,
Yeah, he's getting fucking destroyed.
I would like to fire my arrow.
Ooh,
his face.
okay. It is magical. Go ahead and send it, and you are blessed. So, once you click the arrow, you'll go ahead and find that dice thing again, and then just click the D4.
Okie dokie.
Whoa!
Oh.
Never mind.
Oh, it's all
You don't need
advantage.
it. You got a 19. All right, so go ahead and click the longbow, like name, right there where you rolled, and that should roll the damage.
Oh, cool. Okay. There you go.
I believe that was to hit again. So on the actual like chat of Roll20, if you click longbow, like so,
Oh, gotcha.
that shall roll the. There we go. 6 plus 3, 9. Shamer, how do you want to kill this fire elemental? It had 3 hit points
First
left.
kill!
First kill, baby.
First kill.
Please.
How do you want to do this?
Go.
We're all
Well,
watching. He's getting absolutely smoked. He's very, very, very bright right
Smoked.
now. I would like the arrow to go straight through the forehead, lean back slightly, and then absolutely like a fucking sun exploding, and then explode again.
Like a
All right. So you
love
all
that.
notice that as the weaker it gets, the less flame is, the more you can see a Zageros-esque type form. And the form changes. You see a feminine face, one with horns, one with multiple eyes. But that doesn't matter. As Shamer,
because I don't have multiple eyes. Is that what that is?
dead center right between the eyes, you watch it look up as the flames, then it just like, and then just fiery inferno explodes, almost engulfing you, Azrael. You back up a bit before it subsides, and there is nothing left. That motherfucker is dead and gone.
You certainly
What's
got
up,
stronger.
Nick, raise hand. Yes.
As it's dying, Zageros is like keels over and like looks over at the fucking thing, the dying star over there, and like tries not to, but he does vomit, and he like staggers.
Oh, there.
He's like,
Oh no, but she can't prestidigitate because that would be.
You vomit it into the water, and the water begins to
Oh.
pool around at your ankles, Seraphina.
Yeah.
It
Seraphine's trying to get out of
seeps
there.
into your
Fine,
boots.
I vomited
It's
onto the floor,
awful.
next to me, not the floor.
No,
That's like the
no,
one
you
thing I
vomited,
checked
you
off I
vomited
wasn't
into the
okay
water.
with.
Okay,
I get that.
what-
I get.
water.
not what I
Yeah,
said,
same.
but
So,
you're twisting my action for me, but thanks. Anyway, you're missing the fucking point here. I'm fucking guys.
you
Yo.
are having a physical reaction to the death
Yes!
of
I
this fire
understood.
elemental.
I understood.
am.
I
You guys are all
got.
like, oh no, he's throwing
No,
up again.
I got you,
No,
Nicholas.
yeah, we
I
got
promise.
that part.
Oh
I
So-
promised.
Oh no!
At the end
We
of
got you.
Shamer's round, when it would be the fire elemental's turn, instead, something fun happens. So,
Fuck.
as all of you are gearing up to continue fighting, the area around you gets hotter and hotter and hotter, almost to the point where you can feel your skin begin to burn. And you see a bright orange light flash where the building around you is destroyed entirely. As you watch a gargantuan hand sweep through the building and grab all of you. The hand is this like coal fire embers like hand as it grabs you and rips you out of the building and brings you up. You see the building around you is destroyed entirely. And the creature holding you is a humanoid composed out of pure flame. Kind of similar to the fire elementals themselves, but the body looks more refined with occasional bursts of fire. Zageros, you do not see this. You see a familiar face. The Crimson Queen. Towering above
what's happening, right?
In this gargantuan form. As she pulls all of you out. You know the scene in Eternals where the Celestial shows up? And it's like, and pulls all of them to space? That's it. Essentially what's happening. As all of you are pulled
We're in
out.
space now.
You do see
I'm saying that it's
thousands
space now. In my mind, I decide.
And millions of stars appear all around you. As you see, you are being pulled from this flame. And there are dozens upon hundreds of other flames around this fiery figure, each of them with a Zageros. But they look just slightly different. One of them has a pair of wings, one of them has 3 horns, and they're all committing other actions. Some of them are just reading a book, some of them are fighting off demons and hell. But as this figure pulls you out of whatever realm you were in, let's see. There we go. You watch as an anchor appears next to you. But then you watch as one of the fiery hands forms into a fine finger and the anchor turns to ash. As she gestures and Zageros is separated from you. Zageros. My dear, my sweet, what are you doing here? You are not supposed to be here! As you see the fire sparks up. All of you just see Zageros float closer towards this being, and then it begins to pulse as if it's speaking. And none of you speak Primordial, so you just hear the roar of flame. Zageros, it is entirely up to you if you want to respond in Primordial or Common.
I respond in Primordial.
Okay. You hear Zageros speak back, and the sound of roaring flames leaves his throat.
I beam proudly at Zolo, and I say, "Everything's proceeding nicely, my queen. The fruits are ripe, the tools sharpened. Truly, we're very lucky that I never revealed my hand against Azrin, or I would never have been able to deal with now. I know you may disdain my methods. You know, play a fool to catch a fool. I know you dislike it. But I have everyone's attention and no one's scrutiny. Everyone is watching what I'm doing, but no one cares what I'm doing."
You watch as the face gets closer. But why are you here?
The
And it
visionaries
backs away.
have been perfect livestock. I've grown curious. What will happen to them when the smoke clears?
Make me a persuasion check.
Fuck. Well,
Quick, he's answering
I didn't
in
think I'd get this
Primordial or in Common?
Yes, Primordial.
far. Primordial.
Okay, so
Still have that bless on him?
He does. I'll send it
you
blast.
do
Yeah, sure, why
have
not?
blessed.
Send it.
I haven't been injured at all, so.
You take 2 million points of fire damage.
God damn.
Sorry.
Kellyanne, please
Fuck is
help.
persuasion? Okay.
I'm gonna sit this one out, love. It seems a bit too hot. Sorry.
Damn it.
13. What is my guidance?
1d4.
Bless. Get it
Yeah, it's
right.
bless. Jeez
Get it
Louise.
Four.
4? Ooh.
Or-
The DC you needed was a 15.
Yeah.
To not have her do something uncouth. You
Four
watch
makes it
as...
higher than 15, right?
Huh?
Yeah, more than 15.
Yeah, it's more than 15.
13 plus 4.
It's
Yeah.
17, actually.
17. Yes.
You watch
Nice.
as the flames die down, and she looks at you, pondering for a moment.
Zageros looks genuinely proud of himself. He's like,
Oh.
Okay, so the way I described it to Sam is he looks like a child trying to impress his mom with how clever he is.
Oh.
Aw.
He's like,
You see, she pulls you closer towards her. The only reason I will allow you to traverse this mind space is because you found yourself a ley line. Find more. The others are getting ahead already. You're bound to meet one of them soon. Prove yourself, Zageros. Otherwise,
yes.
you'll be thrown with the undesirables. As she pulls back, you watch she flicks you and your body crashes back into them as she flicks you away back into your small fire. And all of you are overtaken by the flame as you hear voices. Some of you recognize them, others you don't, as a light overtakes you. And you feel your minds begin to get squeezed and pushed and pulled, almost like strained out of your brains. I need one of you to roll me a 1d4.
Do it.
Whoever does
I
it first.
actually got to go to the bathroom.
Go. A 1!
One!
What a coincidence. So, this music is no longer fitting. One moment. Stop.
The ambient is important.
Ambient's very important. This kind of fits. So, as the flames overtake you, they die down, and you find yourself in a room. You can see magically powered lights hanging a few feet above you. Within this room, you can see numerous bunks, lockers. Along the walls where there aren't lockers, you see symbols of Helos. On one of the walls, you see lines of scripture. Protect the light. Become the light. Spread the light. All the beds here are neatly made. You can hear muffled sounds outside of training. People yelling in unison, some kind of chant. The swords clashing. Orders being screamed. Azrael, you know exactly where you are.
I was about to say, this doesn't seem familiar.
This is where you slept during your training to become a Lightbringer. You are in the Grand Cathedral, in the more militaristic area. You know where your bunk is, and you know exactly where your locker is.
So he's just kind of just looking around.
You open your locker, you look around, you see your journal, the one that they give you to write down your experiences, your scripture book, different pairs of clothing, and a letter from Marion you got about halfway through your training, basically talking about how excited she is to see you again and how eternity isn't good enough to express how long every moment feels without you.
That's codependent. That's a problem. That's not cute. It's codependent.
You also know whose locker is next to yours. The person you would go on to fight alongside for a number of years. He slept just below you. Looking at his locker, you can see at the very bottom drops of blood coming out from his locker. Everyone else.
Does it say like our names on the locker?
It does. It says Elias Chorus. It says Frederick Harrow, right next to yours.
And there's just blood, like just
dripping, like from the very bottom of the locker. it's dripping and it looks like it's going somewhere. Like it's like when water is on a slight slant, it falls and then it begins to travel.
He does the slow, cautious search. But he's gonna follow it.
Okay. For everyone else, looks like some sort of barracks you might read about in a story. A bunch of bunk beds here. You see a few magically operated lights, some lockers with some names on them. Not many you recognize. The one that Azrael goes to, you do recognize as his first name, Elias. And then Avalia, Ava's last name, or his last name, Chorus. Elias Chorus. And you see dripping blood out of the locker next to it, Frederick Holler. There is no one in here except for the 5 of you. Zageros, this doesn't look like your mind. You've certainly never been here before.
I've never been here before.
My God, was that the roll? Are we in my head?
Yes. Yeah. If you would describe, how does it feel being in your mind space? What is it like? Like, besides just the barracks, like, is there any, like, a smell on the air? Is there pressure all around you? Do you feel just, like, elated? How does everyone feel being within your headspace?
I mean, it's fairly clean. But it's very, like, militarized setting. Like, you haven't seen a church, like, in this kind of format. Well, like, you see, like, like the church architecture, but more in the format of, training warriors. In a way, you see, like, a bunch of statues of famous paladin heroes and, a bunch of artwork. And it's just very feels sacred, like something about it just. But there's still like I guess an ominous air to it, like that feeling that you get when you're just in a church. You know what I mean? So that's the vibe.
Okay. You can see where the blood is leading. You look, and it's leading out the door. And above the door are the words like, like when some people like frat boys or like a certain team, they leave the door that they slap the top before they leave.
Yeah.
You would do that quite often, and the words above it are, "Embrace the truth, embrace the light," are written above the door. And the blood is leading out of it. But the doors are closed. The blood is just sliding under it.
We're lost.
Yeah, where are we exactly? What
It was dangerous to go into other people's
It's his
head.
mind. Look, I mean, it's his mind. It's not mine. It's his.
This is your mind?
Yes, the Crimson Queen. She fucked over the anchor. The anchor is gone. So we're
saw
lost.
that.
Oh shit.
Shit.
So
We're lost.
I love the idea of Amy and Seraphina both being like, shit at the same time.
yeah.
Both realizing your
Okay,
current
well, I mean,
status.
I guess we have to go through the vision in its completion to get out of it. Yes. Unless, Azrael, you can think really hard and get us out of here. It is your mind, after all.
Well,
With them?
Yeah, you're here.
Oh, okay.
Everyone's
I
here.
thought like I had trailed off further into my.
Just
I mean,
I
if
do
you
have-
wanted to, you could have just followed the
No.
blood and just left.
I do have a thought.
I think in some way my mind is trying to tell me something. So I need to follow the blood, and that's our way out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
With that.
Sounds like a decent plan.
Not the weirdest thing that happened today.
That's true.
Honestly?
Yeah, I did not expect this. Okay, and we just keep following the.
Okay. Following the blood.
Blood time.
You open the door, and the light gets brighter and
Blood.
brighter as the sounds of training fill your ears. And as the light dims and the noise fades, you are somewhere else you recognize Azrael. The Imperial Graveyard, where paladins and clerics of Helos are buried if they do not have specific preferences or rights. You are currently standing in a central walkway here. On either side of you are many streams of rivers flowing forward, and past those small streams are dozens of gravestones, some old, some fresh. And further down the walkway you see a circular section with a fountain, and beyond that you see an altar with a religious poem on it. There, on their knees, praying, is a male figure. Brilliantly designed silver armor with gold lines in it. Shoulder-length blonde hair and a blade currently sheathed at their side. The streams meet in a small pond in front of the altar. The man is currently kneeling and praying up to this statue. Pure gold of a four-winged figure with 4 arms. They have 2 arms that are holding up torches, and the other 2 arms are holding up a sword and a shield. On either side of the small pond are stairs that go up and form a platform above the statue. Statues of other fallen light bearers sit up there. As the man finishes praying, he rises from his kneeling position as the wind blows. A cloud blocks out the sun as the man sighs. A good soldier follows orders, Elias. We had orders, and you broke them. And look what happened. You lost your family, you lost Marion, you lost your rank. You failed. You are a failure. You drove a blade through my heart to save a child whose fate... She died anyway. It was for Oh.
Fuck.
It's dark.
1 second. Someone got locked out.
Oh.
I don't know.
Oh no!
Allow me to explain the beautiful scenery while our main character steps away for a moment. Main character for this vision. Actually, how's everyone feeling right now? Good.
Great.
Confused.
This is one way to get to know people.
Kind
Yeah, I
of.
know, right?
I was thinking
There's
oh, what a good chance for Tin to drop in when everyone's baggage is gonna get shown. That's crazy.
Okay.
Maybe not everyone.
Yeah, my roommate got locked out.
Ah.
Oh.
The man continues.
Hey, we get back to the emotion.
It's dread. Get back to the
Fucking
dread.
good.
But don't worry, Elias. Despite everything you've done, as long as you embrace the light of Helos, you'll be forgiven. As you watch, the wind blows again, and this time it is ice cold. As clouds fill the sky, he turns around, and you watch as the hair grows and becomes a dull gray, his face sunken in, his skin is now dull and almost purple from how long it's been dead, a piece of it falling off. His armor shifts from these silvers and golds to black and purple skulls on either side of his shoulders like epaulettes. As he draws his blade, it is a dull blue and gray blade that pulses with necromantic energy. He raises his free hand, and you watch as bodies begin to crawl their way out of graves. And for the first time in a very long time, you face Frederick Haro. Come,
Jesus
brother.
Christ.
Embrace me. And that is where we're going to end.
God damn it.
Holy shit.
Yeah!
My
Woo!
God.
I am so excited for these sessions. I've been waiting for y'all to do this, like, mind delve. I've always had it for an option, but it, like as a side quest. I didn't think this would, like, happen this deep. But
Yeah, me
I'm
neither.
so excited to
You're
see
welcome
where this goes
for losing
next
my
week.
shit.
Um,
Meeting a psychiatrist.
Everyone, once again, thank you for sticking around. If you came here because Tan's here, thanks for coming. I hope you enjoyed the show. Hope you might watch some more. People who are watching us, go check out Tan's shit. Her streams are fucking cool. So,
I stream Minecraft.
she does stream Minecraft.
We're doing parkour tomorrow at 2 p.m. CST.
Nice.
Go check it out. Why not? Fuck it. Thank you for watching. We love you guys very much, and have a wonderful night. We'll see you guys next week. Bye.
Bye.
So proud of how
Where
this
is
is
it?
going.
Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Bye.